Còn ở đá đồ không nè?
Hello Matt, hello Cameron.
If you're subscribed, thank you for subscribing and welcome back. If you're not subscribed, I don't welcome you back unless you if you're subscribed, thank you. Nintendo is banning people once again and just so much.
What? For what? What did Nintendo's players do, bro?
Stuff in today's video, bro. It's a juicy video, and honestly, this might be a contender for one of the most insane Roblox news days in a while, bro. But yeah, like the video, and let's get started with the first story, which just happens to be something super duper tiny, but actually pretty cool because Roblox canceled an update a little while ago. You guys might remember it if you've been, watching the videos. But basically, Roblox released this update for UGC creators to basically be able to amp up their UGC creations and make them a lot more detailed. All season. That's kind of interesting. But now we can move on to some more serious stuff because apparently 2 different countries have had issues connecting to Roblox in the past couple days, and it's actually getting pretty bad. So let me show you. So this all initially started when I started seeing some tweets talking about how Roblox is unreachable in some places in Russia, and seeing some tweets saying stuff like this. Well, Roblox be banned in Russia and Kazakhstan. I think that's how you say it. Tell me in the comments if I'm saying it wrong. Kazakhstan? I think it's Kazakhstan, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, there's a bunch of people kind of just having issues with playing Roblox in Russia. Ugh, Roblox not working in Russia. Fix it. When are the networking issues with Russia getting fixed at Roblox? The lag makes it unbearable. Okay, so Roblox doesn't work in Russia or Kazakhstan, right? I can only join front page games, but not lower player count games. And when I do, it says ID 16. Very interesting stuff. But then it got to the point where people started actually tweeting about it and doing a lot more research into it, such as this tweet right here from the Portuguese Roblox news account saying, since last Thursday, several players from Russia and Kazakhstan have been facing issues when logging into Roblox games. The platform is already aware and working to resolve the issue. Now, this last statement kind of got me on my toes because I'm like, what do you mean? Did Roblox actually say something about this? But yeah, apparently if you go to the Roblox status page, you will see that they actually have a response here, where as you can see, Roblox has actually been somewhat down for the past 5 days in 2 different countries, and nobody really knows why. As you can see, it says investigating. We have identified network issues that are anticipated to negatively affect the Roblox experience for players in Russia and Kazakhstan. Our networking team is investigating these issues. So either way, as we can see here, Roblox is kind of going at this saying that it's some sort of networking issue and that it's not like a countrywide ban or something of the sorts. And I'm kind of inclined to believe that, but a lot of people are seeming to think that this is like the first step in, I guess, Russia banning Roblox, which I wouldn't really be too crazy surprised if that did happen, because I mean, I think Russia has actually banned Discord and stuff like that in like the past little while. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Let me check actually. Yeah, so if you Google it, Discord got banned in Russia a couple months ago, or actually last year. I don't know if it's still banned or not, but what I'm trying to say here is that Russia does have some sort of track record in the past year or so of banning platforms.
What? It's not banned? What? I don't understand this whole.
Off of the internet in Russia. So this has a lot of people thinking that maybe this is some sort of countrywide ban on Roblox, but again, we have no clue if that is true or not. No Russian officials have said anything about banning Roblox or anything. And considering Kazakhstan is also involved in this, I don't think it's a countrywide ban or anything like that. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah, you can even see like some like news stations, I guess. Like this is a Russian news report or something where they said, new post, millions of Russian children left without their favorite game due to Roblox outage. Very interesting. But yeah, it's not really a big deal, but I do wonder if this is some sort of ban on the Roblox platform or what. Let's now move on to something else that's also pretty massive, because apparently Preston has left big games. Okay, so it all starts off with this tweet that I saw where it says, so Preston, my lifetime, bro. But either way, we can now move on to the next story, which is Roblox adding more dating propaganda to their website. Okay, so I saw this post on Reddit, and it says Roblox is using suggestive fake text to advertise their game on TikTok, with it 2 screenshots here, basically showing off that this person was scrolling on Roblox, and they got this ad on their page where apparently it's just an ad of someone playing Roblox, but in the same ad, there's a pop-up that says, will you play Roblox with me? Now, guys, I am inclined to believe this is real until I looked at the logo of the actual TikTok account. That is not the Roblox TikTok logo on their TikTok account, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Roblox logo on TikTok is actually like just solid colors. So what I'm thinking either happened here is that this is either an old screenshot of an old advertisement, or this is maybe some sort of scam ad that is pretending to be Roblox that is using these suggestive ads, maybe? Again, I'm not sure. Maybe this is a real ad. The person didn't really click on it or anything. And regardless, Roblox has made a couple of ads that are similar to this, so I would not be surprised if this is a real advertisement from them. I mean, literally a couple videos ago, I talked about another ad that they had that was like somewhat dating adjacent and had a lot of people ratioing them on TikTok. But yeah, this post got a lot of likes, and you can see that this person said that a fake text pops up at the start of the video, so I guess they're serious about pushing dating with, yeah, a picture showing that off. Very weird stuff if this is real. I don't know if it is, though. It's possible, guys. It's possible, and if it is, we're all disappointed, Roblox. Quit doing this. Either way, we can now move on to the next story, and possibly the last one, because apparently Blizzard wants to
Flamingo is one of the largest Roblox YouTubers of all time. However, his massive success has not come without controversy, drama, or just an immense amount of hardship and work he had to go through to get to where he is today. However, he's basically changed Roblox forever in so many reasons you could never expect. And so in today's video, I'll be telling you guys the story of Flamingo and how he saved Roblox forever and brought it to where it is today. But real quick, make sure to like this video and subscribe. It means the world to me as I'm trying to hit 100,000 before the end of the year. But either way, let's get right into it because this video is honestly really amazing. Now, Flamingo created his first YouTube channel ever in the year 2011, a very long time ago, and on
Oh.
On this channel, he posted basic rope.
Smile, while the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Bro, what?
We lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose ourselves when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Yet we keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. Of things we know. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain.
Never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right.
To get off that darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers to see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down.
I'm racing, bro. What do you mean?
When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down, down. Clear
I did not say retire for fucking everything, but the F5 The revolution of racing sucks ass. I'm racing that piece of crap on Highwayman.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. Won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for
In 2015, on average, one Roblox account was created for every single second of the year. But in 2016, Roblox's population grew 3 times faster, with 3 new accounts signing up every single second. And just a year later, in 2017, there were already 8.6 new users joining Roblox with every single passing second. But in 2019, that number was nearly doubled to 15 new accounts created per second. By 2021, 25 new players were signing up to Roblox every single second around the clock. But last year, that record was basically doubled again, with 47 new accounts each second of the entire year. And so far this year, there has been a new record of 57 new Roblox accounts created every
Don't worry, bro. It's gonna rise more next year. You love it. Shut up. What? What? just like... No, my 144. Cool. No. 100%. Okay, cool. What happened to my McDonald's fucking shirt, man? Just wasted 5 for that. Oh, cool. So you can right click this one. What you What the heck is this? 1,300 owners. Yo, chill, man. Members. Chill. Chill. Dead ass, dead ass. Dead ass, dead ass. Saw dead ass. Đời nói con gì kì.
Looks like we have a hostage situation.
Oh, nuts. What could it possibly be this time?
It was a tournament just like any other, the Blast Fall Showdown, where some of the lower echelons of Counter-Strike have the ability to run a gauntlet versus some of Counter-Strike's heaviest hitters, all to qualify to one of the biggest tournaments of the year, the Blast Fall Final. It is also about to host the most comically terrible game of Counter-Strike you've ever seen. We watch Counter-Strike to see high-level competition. This would be high-level clown. AmCal versus the Ninjas and Pajamas are taking it away in the opening round. The logos are already an offense to graphic design everywhere. In what universe is a monochrome highlighter yellow colorway ever good? And what do these logos even signify? My eyes are burning already just looking at the head-to-head graphic. Thank goodness NIP lost all of its aura when it rebranded from its, albeit shitty, but legendary logo. Forrest and Gerite need not be associated with this utter catastrophe. I also want to add that this is not the first time these two teams have been involved in some bad Counter-Strike shenanigans. In February of 2024, AmCal vs NIP also matched up in the Copenhagen Major RMR to attempt to qualify to the biggest tournament of the year. And, well...
Oh my god. Bro!
I will spoil it all, folks. Neither of these teams would like to redeem themselves. Today, we're all sinners. For your viewing displeasure, AmCal versus NIP at the Blast Fall Showdown. To begin, AmCal are playing with their coach, Sviat. And in addition, just a week prior, had gotten annihilated by Young Ninjas, NIP's academy team. And AmCal had their full lineup back then. Now, NIP are a team that are going through an identity crisis. They're investing in young talent, and hey, yo, hold on. Dang, my guy Maxer already starts every pistol round with the pair of Thulus. Look at those guns, man. All right, where were we? They've taken wins over Cloud9 and even 2-0'd FaZe Clan at the Blast Fall groups, but then bombed out versus very beatable competition. The series leads off with Inferno, and after the pistol plus conversion in round number 3, it's already foreshadowing utter horror. NIP start off by winning the mid-fight. They have a 2 versus 3, and all you need to do is find out where this next play is coming from. You are searching for information, and that's exactly what Rez does. He goes in and clears middle and begins starting a banana flank, convinced that it's a B-site play with only 30 seconds on the clock. And then Isaac starts to rotate, while AmCal are all in arch. This is such an unbelievable blunder in multiple ways. And this play does not only disrespect the arch rep, but also an apartments lurk. And AmCal convert the post point. In round 4, a little bit more foreshadowing. And so, fast forward to round 7. NIP are getting stomped by the team the Academy roster just stomped.
Yeah, no, it's anything but simple, actually. I thought no one...
Oh, Alex, what the hell?
You brought landed the free roll.
Like,
come on, man.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. Look at the map. With 20 seconds on the clock, the T side are on opposite ends of the solar system. They have to run to A, and NIP have even kept 2 players here just in case. AmCal have to hard entry the site with 15 seconds on the clock, and they do. The coach hits the spray transfer of a lifetime, but oh my god!
The plans! We're watching.
Guys, it's round 7, and I'm already popping a vein. Alright, welcome to round 10. Now, quick time event. Can you guess what's about to happen? A flash push through the smoke. B, Isaac hits the most insane deagle round you've ever seen. Or C, Topo locks in for the clutch. D, all of the above. But in the worst way you could ever imagine it.
Isaac, looking to go through smoke, off the flash. What the heck? Oh my god, on the M4, into the swing again, dude. For another round for AmCal.
I can't
watch this. You are paid to.
In short, Amcal demolished NIP 13-3. And also, the stand-in coach spray transfer counter is going up.
Oh.
Cue it up. Look at this headshot.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Whoa.
So with the coach having a life game and some of the worst Counter-Strike you've ever seen. So hi guys, welcome to map 2. Welcome to Ancient. Also in this series, it goes without saying that this kind of thing had to happen.
Poor Topo. His teammates hit by a truck. He should be soon to join.
Yeah.
Alex is gonna back up, find this one for free.
No.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, I have an offer, but it's not really an offer because I'm actually just gonna make you watch it. So with that being said, wanna watch the worst 1v3 of 2024? Alright, let's set the scene. Travis has 15 seconds to pull off a 1v3. All the CTs need to do is effectively sit in a corner, wait for him to plant, and kill him. They need to sit in a corner and wait for him to plant.
Teammates, they now, Travis, I mean, with 10 seconds left, he's gonna have to run this down as fast as he can.
Oh my god.
And with 6 seconds left, he could actually pull this off. Oh my god! They let.
Don't worry, guys. It's all good. The next round, Amcal run. Don't worry, guys. It's all good. Amcal run into the pistol stack, and the map is fucking over 13-3. All right, but if the series ended here, it would just be another silly game to put in the books. And oh, it's really bad. Like, guys, we all have bad days. Sometimes our opponents are having a bad day, and sometimes we're all just having a really bad day. And, you know, sometimes you get Counter-Strike like this. But there's a third map here, guys. We are entering forbidden territory. Prepare yourselves. All right. We have a nail biter. After a 4-1 start from NIP, the half settles down at 7-5. But not before this migraine of a 1v2 attempt.
Because the bomb's planted over in the corner, they smoked the wrong spot. Now he's got a frag grenade to open this.
10 seconds.
And even then, they both come off.
His
It's
teammate has a
with the
kid.
He switches back on, and he will defuse it.
Oh my
and there's plenty of things to be nervous about, Launders, but NIP still win.
I know, man.
What?
I know.
All right, so folks, this is where the fun begins. NIP pick up the pistol plus the conversion. They're now up 9-5. The ninjas call ramp aggression and a double nade stack to side haul. But this positioning is just so wrong. They get flashed, Forrester gets a kill, and they're lucky not to even get domed by Kratz. Like, this doesn't even, like, account for the fact that ramp aggression is possible. But the ninjas don't wait to pull the trigger. And they probably put in the worst B site execute you have ever seen.
Well, who knows? The flashes look good, but they don't even clear this properly, and they get mowed down at the front door. That's the B site defended.
There is no generator smoke. It's just flashbangs. Okay, and if they had a generator smoke, it would not only stop this ridiculous crossfire between Travis and his teammates over on the platform, but it would also allow Isaac to scale towards generator to flank the site anchor and get forward positioning. So yeah, that was never gonna work. All right, next round, quick time event. What's gonna happen here? A, Rez gets an ungodly 3K. B, NIP comically throw the round. C, Sviat hits yet another ridiculous spray transfer. Or D,
all of the above.
Carry 2 players over.
Get on.
What?
Yeah. Remember. Got banned.
the hell? That shot was insane by Rez.
Oh, he's gonna be the saving grace, isn't he? He's gonna be the star of the show, is he not?
Oh my God! He had another spray transfer.
And Travis comes out from elevator with another. I said nonsensical, and they heard me. There's 2 kills still for Rez. If he wants to post this 1v2, it would need to be the ace, but he backs in the open. And only when you think that Rez has gone above and beyond does Sviat post another killer spray.
God is good. Round 17 is a normal anti-eco, and the score is 9-8. AmCal have some more spray transfers.
Position's gonna catch him off, but he doesn't win the duel. Travis with the double kill. Okay, we're starting to fire up.
And take a look at this spot from Crab. Folks, we're gonna have to remember this spot very well for the future. So just hold on to this.
Yeah, I saw it.
Moving on with round 18. Well, Wrinkle just lasers his teammate to make it a 1v1 and then absolutely fudges it. Also in this map, Wrinkle's gonna fudge it up a lot. Round 19 is such a massive headache, man. Forrester chooses to play aggressive as the op of Topo elected to fight from sandbag. And Forrester does some really good work fighting back the Tech 9s. You don't really have to play this forward versus pistols, but fine. The problem is, dog, what is Topo doing, man? He just leaves his teammate out to dry and he dies. If he simply peeks the left of the sandbag with the op of Forrester as in this engagement, I wouldn't be absolutely losing it right now. Whatever, man. AmCal are up 10-9, and by some miracle, they've actually won 5 in a row. It's round 20, and NIP default a bit before deciding on the B site. They have a sick entry from Isaac, and they choose to completely execute immediately off of that. And hey, they drop in 2 good smokes. All you need to do is to use your molly to flush out the last position they could possibly be at. Also, isn't Travis the B-side anchor?
One on Wrinkle. Oh, but he swings! Travis with the double!
Dang, Rez is in an unwinnable 1 versus 2. With only 25 seconds left and the bomb down on T stairs. How is he possibly gonna win this?
To run them down, they peel off, but they give him the space. And as he dives in, he wins the 1v2.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Guys, like, I actually had to watch this game multiple times to actually make this video. So if you guys are feeling very painful about this, just think about me. All right, NIP are up to 10 rounds, and here's a Maxter triple kill to get them to 11. AmCal are broken. NIP don't have an issue closing down the anti-eco. All right, round 23 and series point for NIP. NIP just nade stacked the site. Now, who's usually the B anchor?
Eyes to the nade
Oh
of
my
Isaac.
God.
Here comes Rez. Doesn't clear the.
Oh my God.
Holy hell, to make up for these sins, Maxter got a double kill in mid. Anyway,
it's
it's
fine.
1v1. Wrinkle has 20
You
seconds
can,
to
like,
get that ball.
Then you can like appeal and ban or something. Like you can just appeal. If it doesn't work, just ban new account.
On planted and make this clutch happen to save NIP, to get us out of here.
Wrinkle's 20. He cannot leave for the A play. He has to plant B, but he has been given the space offered over by a passive crack.
But Wrinkle sets down them. I need to get that kill, man.
Or the frag, and the CT fights. The flick shot, they miss, and the bomb will never go down.
Now, why does Crad elect to throw a molly and then soar across this angle? I don't know. But for no particular reason, we're actually going to start this counter.
The bomb plant or the frag, and the CT fights.
To everyone's chagrin, it is the last round of the series. I mean...
Last round of regulation.
He's trying to chase this, but there's 3 players in position here. 3 CTs. Oh! 1 dies. Topo trades. The fact he peeks back in. Wrinkle is flicking at his teammates.
He just gave up that whole setup.
And now
in the 3v4, like, NIP have no idea what to do. Alex takes one of the worst fights in Counter-Strike. But Maxter is the only sane human being on the server. All right, it's a 1v2 here for Wrinkle.
2 players to topple here to try and just close this game right here, right now. Worried about Elevator, but the movement is from Topo over towards the other end of the CT spawn. Wrinkle going back at bomb instead. Nobody's watching. He can scoop.
Oh!
Oh, missed! God, dude! And we go overtime.
To characterize this very first round of OT.
Now, oh my god, from quad, put himself in a position to hit a shot, will come forward instead. Not a great game so far. Chance for another kill, can't hit that either.
Third one, will find it. Oh, and then Forrester shaves Rez's head off. We get Wrinkle with the op trade back. Crad again, same position as when he won out the 1v1 to time. Sure enough. Oh, he pounced. Alex gets blasted. Crab's gonna clutch 1v2.
Oh my god, Wrinkle.
And the second round of OT, and even in the third round of OT, NIP just get bodied off the bat. It is now 15-12. MCal have deleted NIP's offense. MCal have 3 series points. Can you feel it in your veins?
Oh, shoot.
He's walking up. Oh, caught on the side of smoke. Krad's gonna try to be the closer. 2 kills deep. And Alex is gonna try to wrap back around bottom of yellow. Does he find an angle towards ramp?
What?
Oh, he made a sound. He dropped off.
Alex.
He loud steps. Now, Sviat's gonna be ready for it. Sviat gets the headshot. He's gonna come join his teammates on the A ramp, and that.
AmCal have done it. They've dealt with the flank of Isaac, and even the awareness from Sviat. It's a 1 versus 3 post-plant situation for Rez. A completely unwinnable clutch.
Never mind.
Drop onto wood. Gives away his play. And now Rez creeping forward will kill Crad at least. 2 more to go. Or else we've got AmCal eliminating NIP from the showdown. He is desperate for the info. So far from all of these post-plant positions, he's got no clue where they're at. And he is desperate. They've got that long catwalk control in their back pocket. Rez will get a second frag, but time is of the essence. He's playing with the kit. He's locking in on the third. Rez!
Oh my god, man.
Time is of the essence. And guess what? He's got it.
Like, dog, Travis could have swung Rez for actually the entire duration of this clutch and killed him. And Sviat is pulling smoke grenades for, yeah. You know, it's okay. AmCal have 2 more chances.
Forrester just getting it in as Rez waits for Wrinkle and then swings out to the headshot. Nails the
let him
second.
go?
Wrinkle, you've got to kill him. How many times can you do this? Oh, it's a Topo whiff and a Wrinkle headshot to keep ninjas alive.
Last round of first OT. After waffling for the first minute, a hit is coming up the ramp. And Topo, with a chance to get a round-defining kill and lock up the series. Forrester, with a chance to get a round-defining kill and lock up the series.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Topo, with a chance to get a round-defining kill and to lock up the series.
Dexter, he turns around and somehow holds it. Wrinkle gets the kill because now he's on the AK. There's 22 health. 22 health here for the 2 remaining Ts who are still offering fights because their coach is alive. And as Topo sits behind sandbags, he holds on to the short peak. He looks away, and it's ninjas to push us into double OT.
I'm having too much fun with this. All right, first round of double OT, and Topo is in a 1 versus 2 clutch. Now, NIP can just wait for him to plant, confirm his position, and then move together as a unit, you know, take on the op as a team. While they try to figure out what Topo is doing, they can hold this unlosable crossfire situation where Topo is dead 99% of the time he tries to challenge this. Wait, Alex, what are you doing?
Why did he peek like that? Alex, why would you ever peek like that? Excuse the import? Oh, it's empty! Oh my god, 30 seconds. Is he just gonna run through? Wait. Why is Wrinkles making a basket?
Oh.
No way. Why are you popping a snooze right now, brother? You can't pop a snooze right now, brother. There's no way that just happened.
Oh my god.
Time and a place, man. What the hell are we watching?
What am I even seeing, bro?
Why the fuck would you ever figure that out?
Wait. Did you see it?
Oh!
Oh my god, guys. It's a clean round from NIP. It's 16 all. I don't know what to do. I'm going to thank my mom for this one. All right, it's 17-16. NIP are in the lead after some good CT rounds. Now swapping it back over the T side. Maxter, the most solid player. He is a ray of hope in this sea of darkness in Counter-Strike. He's going to entry mid. It is into a setup made to counter him, but he's taking on the coach. Does he have the juice in him?
Here's Maxter outnumbered in middle.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, folks. So I'm going to actually let you bask in the rest of this round. Just remember that as you watch this round, this very round in particular that Maxter just whiffed in, that all 10 of these players probably have a combined total of 150,000 hours in Counter-Strike. Rez has lifted tournament trophies, Isaac was in a major final, and Alex is probably the best Spanish IGL ever. Just consider all of that. These players have great history. They are good players, I swear.
Never mind.
Well, prepare for greatness.
Oh.
Okay. A shot for Brink.
Where could he be? No way, man!
What the fuck?
He peeks to die. We've got 40 on the clock. We've got a 2v4. It's all good for Amcal, surely. It's not
right.
Topo locks it.
He peeked. Anything like this.
Krad's still in the same position. He's still alive.
Where could he be? Where could he be? He's gone. No.
He peeks to die. Like this. Krad's still in the same position. He's still alive. And I'm just not in on it. Or if this is a game of Counter-Strike.
I've never seen anything like this.
Krad's still in the same position. He's still. This is a joke, and I'm just not in on.
No.
What is Google even doing?
Well, prepare for greatness.
Okay. A shot from Wrinkle.
Where could he be? No way, man! There's no way!
All of this is real. I don't know if this is a joke and I'm just not in on it, or if this is a game of Counter-Strike.
I've never seen anything like this.
Krad's still in the same position. He's still alive.
Where could he be? Where could he be? He's gone. No.
He peeks to die. We've got 40 on the clock. We've got a 2v4. It's all good for Amcal, surely. It's
Of course it is.
Topo locks this in. We go 17 all.
Don't let
I said
Topo get
quad
warm.
OT.
Look, man, we have bad days. And as commentators, we need to soften the blow a little bit.
Of course.
But guys, there comes a point. There just comes a point where you just have to call it how it is. Afterwards, Amcal go up 18-17. They flatten NIP. And it's the last round of double OT. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Topo and Wrinkle face off during ramp. And here's a quick time event. Who wins this fight?
None of them.
Neither of them.
Anything except for Topo hitting an opening shot.
Alright, I'm just gonna let this one ride out. There's no more fun and games. There's no more jokes. I'm not trolling you. This is it.
All the way to top mid. He could creep into CT spawn.
Wait. No, nope. They're spotting him, and Sviat is flanking. This could be it.
This could be the end.
He's so fast on this flank. The coach
You're telling me that Sviat is going to end this? That Amcal go 19-17 off of the back of a coach flank? Because Bonk gets dropped, Topo finds his late round, Maxter's dead, and Ninjas in Pajamas get eliminated from the showdown by a coach. It's over.
It's over.
Done.
It actually is.
After watching this game, I hope you all appreciate Counter-Strike from here on out. Legendary moments, incredible mechanics, the insane tactics, the history, the charisma. This game didn't have a lot of that. Now let's just keep in mind, this is in the 99.9 percentile of the game. This is unacceptable levels of Counter-Strike. I think this one is even worse than the map of Overpass that these two played earlier on this year. One that was touted as the worst map of Counter-Strike ever played. And I do recommend you watch the highlights and lowlights of that one, just to get the gravity of the situation here. So the next time that you're watching Counter-Strike, or shoot, maybe any sporting event, just think of this game. Just think of how good we all have it. Thanks for watching. This video is sponsored by nobody. Why would I have a sponsor on a video about an unsalaried esports team? Ronaldo signs to Al Nassr for 200 million euros per year, and he hasn't won a FIFA-sanctioned tournament. Aaron Rodgers, $35 million per year. Hasn't given the New York Jets, now the saddest franchise in American football,
Chill, man.
a winning season. Some broke Balkan guys? Yep, this is a video game channel, and especially Counter-Strike, but esports as a whole provides a unique opportunity for anyone to make it from anywhere. In most sports, you have to climb a divisional ladder, playing the lower leagues, and then eventually after grinding for your entire life, then you get a shot at the big leagues where you end up on the bench. In esports, many games allow you to make millions playing from your basement or bedroom through just a couple of Fortnite qualifiers. For example, Booga, a kid who 8 months prior was competing for $1,000 in a Microsoft store, wins the Fortnite World Cup solo and claims $3 million of prize money at age 16. In 2020, North American Counter-Strike is hit by the Valorant apocalypse, as the release of the Riot Games shooter and, well, the worldwide pandemic causes many players to pack their bags to play the next hottest thing. Organizationless team The Bad News Bears, named after a baseball movie, and led by longtime North American player Peter Gurney, would lose all of his players. Named on that lineup, Crashies, Mitch, and Dapper would leave for Valorant, and all have very successful careers there. Peter, in addition to being a part-time poker player, would try his hand in Valorant, but quickly he would return to the Counter-Strike scene at the start of 2021 and reassemble the Bad News Bears 9 months after it disbanded. He would pick up North American players who didn't join the Valorant craze. It's like finding the survivors of a nuclear apocalypse though, as all the talent had been wiped out. I do like writing myself into my own stories, so at the start of my commentary journey, there was a local Tier 2 tournament series that happened twice monthly, the ESEA Cash Cup. But there's something to note about this tournament. For some reason, it gave an ungodly amount of ESL ranking points to those who played in them. those points would give you invites to the biggest tournaments of the year. And so the Bad News Bears and the ESEA Cash Cup would be inseparable. In 2021, they would win 7 of them and accrue $100,000 in prize winnings. But their organizationless social media presence, ran by volunteer managers and graphic designers, took this team from a faceless group of players to the people's team of North American Counter-Strike. Now, the Bad News Bears would not accomplish much internationally. With those ESEA Cash Cups, they got an invite to IEM Cologne 2021 and got blasted out of the tournament. I remember being awake at 3 a.m. with 150 other people in a Discord call just to watch the Bad News Bears not get double digits on a single map. They also attended ESL Pro League Season 14 and didn't win a game. They made 0 dent on the Counter-Strike competitive landscape. So why am I telling you this story? In February of 2022, the only Kosovar team in Counter-Strike history, formed from a literal group of friends who played together at LAN cafes, have been dropped by their organization. The team is searching for a tag to fly underneath. And seeing the underdog success of the Bad News Bears in North America and drawing from their Albanian roots, go underneath the tag, the Bad News Eagles. 2 months from now is the PGL Antwerp Major. Every team wants to qualify, not just for the opportunity to play the most prestigious tournament in Counter-Strike, but also for the financial windfall that is sticker money.
Title, I swear GoPro, I swear GoPro! 3, 2, 1, everybody!
When you qualify for a major, Valve releases stickers of teams in the game and shares the revenue with the organizations that are competing. And the kickback sometimes totals in the millions of dollars. It makes playing Counter-Strike professionally a reality. A month after flying the flag of the Bad News Eagles, Rigon, Synopsy, One Flatro, Soneri, and GX enter into the open qualifiers for the major. These qualifiers have a pool of competitors, sometimes breaking over 1,000 teams. And only the top 4 make the 32-team qualifying tournament, the RMR event. This year, taking place in Bucharest, Romania. And the Eagles take their first step to the major dream, placing 3rd in the second open qualifier. The Eagles are going to the RMR to qualify for the major. They have rallied the support of the Balkan Counter-Strike community, but also the larger Counter-Strike world, as an unsalaried team qualifying to the major would be Counter-Strike history. But it's also not just the storyline. The Bad News Eagles play some of the most entertaining Counter-Strike the scene has ever seen. In Europe RMR B, Bad News Eagles are thrown into a pit of lions, needing to win 3 games to qualify for the major. And for future reference, every stage they play, they need to win 3 to advance. They are world number 43 and are in a qualifier with 5 top 10 teams and many other hungry squads. Bad News Eagles are not slated to do it. Their first matchup is versus Russian team Entropic, and immediately it's looking very bad. They're down 10-5 at the half. But something you cannot underestimate of the Eagles is that the score never matters to them. In the second half, they break out the steamroller and win 9 of the next 10 rounds. But something you're also going to have to get used to is Bad News Eagles, up 14-11, have the game slip through their fingers. Needing 16 to win it, it's 14-all. The Eagles get a single map point, but it's not enough. This one will be going to overtime. Get ready for a lot of this. Bad News Eagles, no matter the situation, will not play calculated Counter-Strike. They will run down their opponents.
He starts to shatter their hopes and dreams of winning it now, but Synopsy One Flatro. It's all onto the 3v2. Elliot walking up, looking for a peek, but they run back towards long. Synopsy, he's got the timing on it. Charges out with the AK. One Flatro shuts it down for Bad News Eagles. They are wrapped in excitement because
The Bad News Eagles win their first game of the RMR. Some players are paid a salary to play. BNE with this major are playing for their careers and the love of the game. So that's the first match. Their second matchup is versus world number 7, NIP, and they're getting completely iced out. This time, they're down 13-2 at halftime on the map of Ancient. However, you're gonna always have to fear the Eagles. They roar to life on the CT side, somehow digging themselves out of disadvantages and go on an 8-1 run. Suddenly, the game is in touching distance at 14-10. But eventually, the fire gets extinguished, and it ends 16-11. Every game shows that the Bad News Eagles play a dangerous style of Counter-Strike. It's all based off of momentum, fast-paced play, leveraging the ability. They're like a football team that sends a big pass downfield for a striker, or for the Americans out there, they're throwing Hail Marys every single play. It's high risk, high reward, and it's beautiful. Well, their next matchup is world number 4. Why is it getting harder? G2 with the best duo in Counter-Strike maybe ever, Nico and Monacy. And Bad News Eagles, in their fashion, go down heavy at halftime, 10-5.
Oh my god.
But this time, there's no massive comeback effort. They're losing 16-10. It's not a terrible scoreline for number 43 taking on number 4, and the dichotomy of an organizationless team versus G2, a multi-million-dollar organization fresh off of paying $600,000 to buy Monacy from Na'Vi. The Eagles make short work of...
What?
Team ASG and meet in a 2-2 decider versus, ironically, world number 42, Sinners. The Eagles are a best of 3 away from achieving the dream. The first orgless team to qualify for the major since 2014. And for the record, the Bad News Eagles, it doesn't matter what map they play. It just matters if they have the emotion. So both teams blow out each other on each map pick, and map 3 is Inferno. The Eagles will start the game hot as they go up 5-1, and then go completely cold. They lose 11 of the next 12 rounds, and the scoreline is 12-6. But every good comeback starts with a big individual play. And terminal bottom fragger Saneri does this.
She could be massive, but if I wanted a little bit too early, peek off the back of it over Zenary, and he slaughters 3 of them. Zenary the scalpel makes an incision on Banana, and he wants to close it down. That's the ace.
The next round puts them on solid footing, and the Eagles are reinvigorated. Next up, they win on time, and they string together 5 rounds in a row. Sinners push back with 2 rounds, but critically, in round number 27, they run out of time on the offense, and BNE get gifted one, and they take it all the way to the house. It's round 30. To get the money to play Counter-Strike professionally, the windfall of sticker money, and to be the first unrepresented team to qualify to a major in 8 years. The Kosovars lose their mid-fight. It's a 3 versus 4. It is Juan Flatro, the sole A-site defender. If he goes down, we are looking at overtime. Juan Flatro and Synopsy have been a duo for the last 3 years, but have missed the major every single time. This one will be different. Let's etch a moment into Counter-Strike history.
Will he have a haymaker to knock out the T's? He will. Lands the right hook on Zedco. 3 versus 3. Win this round and win the ticket to the major. No! Big spam, but Juan Flatro closes it down. It's all on the major. Here goes Crazy. And so do the Malibu's Eagles. They've done it, Davey.
Their reaction would go around the internet, inspiring many. Their fearless playstyle, and most importantly, their passion for the game. But this story is not done. BNE are embedded into Counter-Strike. Their stickers are in the game. But now they have to play the actual tournament. The major. Oddly enough, their Swiss stage draw might have just been easier than the RMR. They take down Eternal Fire and Imperial while losing to 4s in the best of 1 stage, going 2-1. This sets up a best of 3 versus Eds, a team far outclassing them as they lose 2-0. But both maps, of course in Eagles fashion, they stay tenacious and put up late-game comebacks. This sets up a do-or-die versus MIBR to qualify for the Legend stage, the top 16 of the major. This means an automatic invite to the next RMR. So no need for 1,000 team brutality. So one thing to know about the Bad News Eagles is that they have the ability to make comebacks happen, but they can also stall out and completely choke. This exactly happens versus Made in Brazil, as they choke an 11-4 lead and lose Nuke 16-13. The next map, the Eagles are full of visceral rage as they completely steamroll MIBR on Ancient.
Shut down, tucked in tight are the MIBR boys. And Vertigo secure. 1 map in it.
Map 3 in Vertigo, though, is much less streaky. It's a back and forth, both teams tying each other up at 9 apiece. And just when you think it looks competitive, the Bad News Eagles don't look back.
To realize the Cinderella story, to find that glass slipper, and to shatter it was Cello. He's gone. It's only Woody up against an orb. Flatro's done it, and so have the Eagles, soaring to the Legend stage. Magnificent. There isn't a human being that cannot empathize and celebrate with them. Look at their faces.
In the Legend stage, the Bad News Eagles couldn't really hang with the big dogs, but they had still made history. The first Kosovars to ever make the top 16 of a major. And they did it without the thousands, if not millions of dollars of organizational backing that many of these teams have. The Eagles have one sponsor who keeps the lights on for them. Hirafa 50, a Balkans electronics store. There is no CEO, just James Banks, part-time host and the manager of the Bad News Eagles, and a coach. They would get applause from Kosovo's prime minister as well, flaunting a Bad News Eagles jersey. However, it would show throughout the summer and into the fall that Bad News Eagles couldn't replicate these wondrous performances online. they would consistently bottom out of the online events they entered, performing far below the standard they set at the major, losing to other tier 2 teams. But no matter how bad the performance, they still have one thing to look forward to: a mandatory condition to this team's lifeblood: the major. So the Eagles return to the RMR for IEM Rio, and they are a complete wild card. No one knows what to expect from this team. The online results are middling, but everyone saw the determination, the vigor, and the energy that this team brought in Antwerp. Anything is possible. The RMR tournament in Stockholm to qualify for IEM Rio. They take a win over Eternal Fire, then lose to the Ninjas in Pajamas once again. This sets up a matchup versus Astralis. And I want to compare and contrast these two teams and the banners they fly underneath. Astralis is one of the richest organizations in Counter-Strike. This team defines Denmark. They have Glaive and Zipex, the most winning in-game leader of all time, and the Clutch Minister.
Oh my god. Oh my Zipex Clutch Minister's got a new service. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Both winning 4 major championships for the Astralis organization. In addition, both these players signed contracts until 2025. A new set of money in their pockets. Flame S is also on this team, who has been wandering Counter-Strike and getting paid the biggest salaries. Bad News Eagles have no contracts, but they do have a major to qualify for. It is money versus passion embodied. So watch as Astralis get their shit pushed in.
Oh! No, what the fuck is Astralis doing?
The Eagles advance to the 2-1 bracket where they faltered to Team Spirit, losing 0-2. And once again, for a chance for major qualification, they are in the 2-2 bracket in a do-or-die situation versus Russian Team Forza.
This one, would you like to give me official predictions?
I'm gonna go with Force, because I feel like even if Bad News Eagles get the good start that they want, Force still has enough to weather the storm and potentially come back into the game.
And Kassar, what about yourself?
I think it's gonna be Force just because they're a more experienced team right now.
Alright, and with that being said...
Map 1 is a back and forth affair, starting off 7-0, but they can't keep the engine going down the stretch. The scoreline goes 7-8 at the half, and they lose.
Well-executed game plan in the end, as Norway confirms it. I was going to say the same thing. Remember, this started out 0-7. They had to mount a huge comeback to get back into this map, so really, really well done and sound.
Map 2 is looking just as dark. The Eagles only get 4 T-side rounds. It's 11-4. With the major on the line and the future of Kosovar Counter-Strike hanging in the balance, they win 12 of 13 rounds, complete the map win, and then in map 3, they do it again.
2 kills for him, putting him up to a total of 28 and 11. It's all on Norway to keep this one alive. And the Flames in front of him knows the situation well. They'll cross toward the site and plant the bomb, making it even more problematic. Synopsy closes in. The Bad News Eagles in an absolutely dominant fashion on Mirage are going back to a major, this time in Brazil.
Yeah, and this time not as a Cinderella story. This time as a team that needs to be respected. This time as a team that you need to look at. This time not as just a surprising run, but a well-earned path.
For the second time, a team with no backing, a single sponsor, a coach, a manager with a volunteer social media team have qualified to the major. Landing once more in the opening stage, the Eagles blast through 3-0, not dropping a single map in the process.
They made some plays. We were not that ready for that, but it's fine. It's fine.
Se unë ty të zgjodha, më të mirën për shoqen që ti ke parë.
Now, I'm going to take all you while I got you all here. I want you to talk a little bit, though, about just what you've had to go through
not having the organisation, all the extra things you have to do, the visa process, just how hard. It's a very different scenario to what many teams went through.
Yeah, it's actually very true. We have to do everything ourselves. We did the visas, like we had the whole week to do that on our own. I handled all the managing with the tournaments, daily stuff, and stuff that the normal manager would do. You know, just small stuff, and it's very hard. And I'm hoping we get a good organization. We're showing everybody now that we deserve it. Like, give us the support and we'll do even more. Like, I don't know what to do anymore, to be honest. Nothing else to say as well. People doubted us in the beginning. They said we would have last 1 month when we left our old organization. Look at now after 8 months. Look how we're doing, guys. No, it's not a fluke. It's definitely not a fluke. It's hard work, persistence, consistency. That's the key words.
The key words, it all paid off. Let's get ourselves back to the desk.
However, in the Legend stage, the difficulty gets cranked up. 13 of the world's top 15 teams have made it to this stage. The Bad News Eagles are completely out of place here. And the opening 2 matches, they immediately get slaughtered by Spirit and Ents. 2 teams they just love playing, huh? And immediately drop to the 0-2 stage, facing elimination 0-3. An embarrassment to happen in a major. They meet versus world number 1, FaZe Clan. FaZe got upset by Cloud9 16-14, and they matched up versus Vitality, who also got upset. So now you would think this would be a walk in the park for FaZe Clan, world number 1. But they have just been handed the most dangerous team in Counter-Strike. And it's fun to take a bird's eye view, to look at both teams and notice how they play both extremely similar momentum-based playstyles. It's FaZe Clan versus a miniature version of themselves. I welcome you to the greatest 0-2 elimination game in Counter-Strike major history. I present world number 1 FaZe Clan versus world number 23, the organizationalists, the proud, the Bad News Eagles. Map 1 is a slugfest. FaZe Clan allowed Vertigo, their permaban, to be picked by the Bad News Eagles. And despite the Eagles finding map point first off of a miracle eco round, they are dragged into overtime.
FaZe weather the storm, overtime secure. And a small smile creeps on their faces. They know the hard work is not done.
But the mental reset allows the Bad News Eagles to wake up, and they close the map. The first shock is sent through the Counter-Strike world.
Going early. First one frag found. Not ready for the repeat. Dropping the smoke, and there it is! Bad News Eagles knock FaZe down a peg. Take Vertigo and have the opportunity to make FaZe sweat further.
The team that is on the verge of having the most successful year in Counter-Strike history, the reigning major champions, winning IEM Katowice, ESL Pro League, and IEM Cologne, are a single map away from last place and the end of a dynasty. Nuke is FaZe Clan's map pick, and I'm not going to stick around. It's one-way traffic. And that brings in map 3, Mirage. The intensity of a map. But most importantly, the storyline that is literally the baseball movie the Bad News Eagles name is framed upon. It's the power of friendship versus the world beaters. But the baseball movie is looking dead in the water. It's 11-4 at the half, and even after a pistol round and some early success, it's 15-10. A single round away from the Bad News Eagles going 0-3 again. And I mean, it's obvious. FaZe Clan will have 4 of their 5 players in the top 20 of 2022. Bad News Eagles will have 0. FaZe are a world-class team who have already won millions in prize money this year. Bad News Eagles are a group of guys who met at a LAN cafe and played some games together. But who doesn't love a good Counter-Strike story?
And 5 rounds in a row. Rain 10 HP, there's no way. There is absolutely nothing he can do because the Eagles keep us in overtime.
By a miracle, they've done it. They've won 5 rounds consecutively against world number 1 with their backs up against the wall. They've gotten into overtime and they're playing unbelievably aggressive, just headshot them, LMAO, Counter-Strike, when facing elimination. So Bad News Eagles strike another set of match points again. It's 18-16, but FaZe quickly rip it away from them, sending this 0-2 elimination game into double overtime. Do or die. So, Bad News Eagles get a miracle 2-1 split, but FaZe absolutely power through in the next round. which sets up a 20-20 scoreline. The first to hit 22 will win. At the start of round 41, one Flashro gets one in middle. 4 versus 5. Now, most teams will fall back and play the man advantage. The Bad News Eagles are not most teams.
Gonna follow suit as it's Synopsy going wide for it. Still a gap, not for long. Rigon closes it immediately. Foul, missed shot. That's the end. As Flatro recovers it, 21 secure.
Bad News Eagles, another chance to eliminate FaZe. And so, round 42 begins with Synopsy, the Eagles' top fragger. For getting a gun in spawn, Twist finds a lurking kill in the B, and this prompts FaZe to abandon their plans and move the bomb to the B site. So Synopsy, the guy who forgot his gun in spawn at the start of this round, without a second thought, jumps into the enemy backline. Welcome to a moment in Counter-Strike history.
Perhaps Twist is on short side. Looking, bomb, lost. No, FaZe Clan need a hero, and Twist might just be that man. No, they might check him. Spotted out. Scenari reacts. Oh no, it's only Carrigan. Is this really happening? FaZe Clan demanding a 1v4 from Carrigan, or they're out. Finish. Carrigan 2 to find, and they're out. Unbelievable! Bad News Eagles are the bearers of bad news for FaZe. On the second day, they're escorted out of Rio.
Now, the Eagles would exit the major to not as Vincere, but BNE still won over the minds of the community again. They got their major, they got their sticker money, and they beat FaZe Clan. What more could you want? But the same cycle happens again. For the next 6 months, the Bad News Eagles struggle in online competition. But hold on, I got a phone call. It's me, the Blast Paris Major. The Paris Major is the last one of Counter-Strike Global Offensive. And it's also the one with the Nacho Cheese Dip Trophy. Going into the major qualifier, they lead off, going up 2-1 in the best of one stage. But they're a little shaky versus teams the Eagles are expected to beat. So to qualify for the major, why are these? Oh my god.
Oh my god, not the FaZe again, man.
Bad News Eagles face off versus FaZe Clan to qualify for the major. At the time, FaZe are world number 2 after winning ESL Pro League Season 17 literally a week ago. All the Bad News Eagles see, however, are 5 profile pictures at the top of
him from confirming the spot in Paris. A major is there. The Paris major for Bad News Eagles locked in. This team have done it again.
It's so funny how a rivalry can brew versus a team that is ranked in the top 5 year-round and a team that's not even in the top 20. With this win, the Bad News Eagles place high enough in the RMR to automatically qualify for the Legend stage. Immediately, they face off versus number 9, ENTS, and get blasted. And by some piece of insanity, again, they meet up versus world number 4, G2, with their $1 million lineup. Again, this team had just won IEM Katowice a few months earlier, and in this best of 1, it starts off with Nico totally annihilating them. They're down 10-5 while G2 are basically hunting them for sport. G2 have the most powerful duo in Counter-Strike, Nico and Monacy. The Bad News Eagles have the power of friendship. That might be enough.
G2 running out of options, that clock ticks. And with every second condemns them to a loss of sleep and a loss of the game. The Eagles, from 10-5 down, take down G2. One of the biggest names in attendance at the Blast TV Major.
In the 1 and 2 bracket, the community sees the Bad News Eagles draw. And they already know, like a thronging crowd cheering on gladiators, it's gonna be bloody. Bad News Eagles take on FaZe Clan again, and map 1 begins with systematic annihilation. 16-3 on FaZe's map pick. and the Eagles are soaring. Map 2 of Mirage is a 9-6 lead for FaZe, however, and it balloons to 14-9. But after a stifled round that ends in a save, and then a retake, you know it's really happening when we're doing this.
They execute. They could do this. If they get the kill on Scenario right away, they can actually run down the bomb side. GXX is good for the first one. Oh my god! No way! A flick, he takes down Twist. He continues, call him GXXX, because he's broken him down. Oh my god! It's an ace with an AW.
Bad News Eagles have won 6 rounds in a row. They reach series point to eliminate FaZe Clan. They're up in a 2 versus 3 until they get handed a Dream Destroyer.
Massive Twist tries to look for it. It's on Rops here. Low from the earlier spam. He needs another good headshot. His teammate's too far away here. And he's got to be careful there. There is a flank coming in, and Synopsy, he's snuck under the bomb site. 15 seconds. They're almost out of time here. Nice shot from Rops. He's back into it. He's got the triple. He wants to keep the dream alive for his team, and GXX, the only one that can stop it. It's Brokey to get them into overtime. But Rops, when they needed him the most, he stepped up.
FaZe Clan exhale. It's going to overtime. And despite going up on the 2-1 split, they lose 3 rounds in a row and lose Mirage 19-17. And it looks like the Eagles are done for. Map 3 of Inferno, FaZe Clan totally sliced through the defense. Rops is 19-4. They're down 12-3. But then there's hope. A pistol round, a first gun round, and now it's a save. FaZe punch back 1, 13-6. But the Eagles are still powering up. With some brilliancies and ridiculous shots, they're in the game. Down 14-10, it's the fucking Bad News Eagles, baby. Did you ever doubt them? It's 14-14 in a map 3 decider. But then it feels like time slows down. We actually made the comeback happen twice? Come on, guys, it's just another comeback. The dream is dead. So many close games. The most entertaining Counter-Strike you have ever seen has come to a close. The Kosovars have been eliminated from the Blast Paris Major and from majors for good. The Bad News Eagles didn't win the biggest tournaments ever, but they did win over the mind of Counter-Strike. They are the most influential, unsalaried team ever. Just a group of friends from a tiny country living the Counter-Strike dream and enjoying every second. But what BNE showed us is play for passion over the paycheck and love what you do. Thanks for watching. Saudi Arabian esports club Falcons and their Counter-Strike roster are one of the most expensive teams in all of esports. From 2022 to 2025, they have signed a total of 26 players and coaches. This might make sense if Counter-Strike was like, you know, American football. Counter-Strike is a 5-player game. Falcons signed 26 people to play a 5-player game. Falcons with their mega wallets have been trying to create the esports Death Star, trying to be the best in every single game, including Counter-Strike. To do so, they brought on the most successful coach in Counter-Strike history, Danny Zonic Sorensen, and his sports director, Lars Robbel, to create the world beater, the dynasty destroyer, the super team. But 2024 was an absolute disaster piece. After they purchased the #2 team in the world, results took an absolute nosedive. They failed to qualify to both world championships, the Esports World Cup, and were losing to bad teams, awful teams, even dead teams. So in 2025, it was time for change. In the offseason, the entire roster gets thrown out. Falcons management say they want to win from day one, no matter the cost. So they would complete the most expensive player transfer in esports history, spending $6 million to purchase 3 players from Norwegian organization Heroic. So, were these players superstars? Did they rally thousands of fans? Did they drive sponsorships and hundreds of merchandise sales? No. They were 3 alright players from the number 8 team in the world. But in addition to this, they secured the services of superstar rifler Nico for a cool $1 million just before his contract would run out. This is the man many consider to be the greatest rifler of all time. He's a highlight machine.
Torn away from them very, very quickly by Titan. Oh my god, Nico gets 3, 4! Oh my...
But the first 4 months of 2025 was absolute mediocrity. So in the shadow of the major, they benched one of their players they paid $6 million for and dropped another $2.5 million to sign generational talent m0NESY. Now, I would love to say at the end of all these big sentences and big numbers that they suck. But, unfortunately for the haters, including myself, they don't. Well, fellas, it's finally happened. It's time to be a real YouTuber. The most well-known game on the planet has just claimed me as another victim of its marketing machine, putting out tons of new content for new and returning players. Hell yeah, it's Raid Shadow Legends. For those in dire need to touch grass, the Green Boys and the Sylvan Watchers have got you covered. Consisting of... Mongolia is the emptiest... It's time to be a real YouTuber. The most well-known game on the planet, champion, Lemonici the Goldwing. That incredible way to get ahead in best game. Scan the... All new players have 5 different available promo codes. Tree Hugger, Get Hours, Desert Queen, Demon Slayer, and Monkey King. But you can only choose Falcon Team and m0NESY. The sheer weight of their superstar power would immediately launch them to be a defining force in Counter-Strike. Oh boy, finally, after blowing $10 million in 6 months, you finally have a title contending team. Emphasis on contending. Right up to June 2025, Team Falcons have had one nemesis they just can't beat. World number 1. Vitality. Here's what Team Vitality, who have spent $0 on player buyouts in the last 2 years, have been up to since February of this year. Since February, Team Vitality have literally won every single event they have entered. But all this...
Oh wait, hold on, Henry's here. What the heck?
Means nothing in the face of the Counter-Strike World Championship, the Blast TV Austin fame. And that's where Team Falcons are here to make their stand. Every time they've taken on Team Vitality, it has gotten closer and closer. The entire Counter-Strike world is salivating over a Team Vitality versus Falcons matchup. It would be the major grand final to end all major grand finals. But first, Falcons have to make it there. The Blast TV Austin Major is going down in Texas. 32 teams from around the world and of various different calibers have qualified. The tournament itself is segmented into 3 stages. Stage 3 of the tournament already has the top 8 teams in the world waiting. Stage 2 contains number 8 to 16, and Stage 1 contains the rest. Oh, including Heroic, who, after having their entire team bought out by Falcons, were able to rebuild another contender from scratch. Falcons, because they bought the world number 8 team and have had a bad start to the year, begin in Stage 2, to where, comparatively, they're a hulking 300-pound NFL lineman in a kiddie pool. Everyone has put them as going undefeated. Only the insane could conceive of them losing a single game. In my decade of watching Counter-Strike, I have not seen a more gargantuan favorite in a group stage from pundits, analysts, fans, communities, the Pope, probably. You see, Falcons are a team that just, on paper, don't have a weakness. If the tactics struggle, the sheer star power of Nico and Monacy will carry them through any game. In the minds of many, they can just throw out their playbook and bully the other.
My man's right here.
Many, they can just throw out their playbook and bully the other 15 teams.
What music do we... Sorry. What music do we even have when we play this one? Shut up. More. Con lấy đúng con 22 đi. Đúng không? many times you've changed your name. I already knew that, man.
Với ứng dụng YouTube Music, bạn có thể khám phá các bài remix, nối tiếp remix,
Shut the fuck!
Fill me out with your your smile. Like the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out where I'm down. Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and
Breaks.
hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Can join me, man. What do you mean? The server isn't even private. This is public. This is public server. He's gone. He's gone. My ult is gonna join now. What?
Hi, Kinoy. I'm going to CBT. I played the game for like 5 years or something. I don't like the updates they bring out recently. I'm not going to abandon my car collection, but I don't know what to do with it. I thought about giving it all away, but that feels like burning all my work and money that I put into the game. I don't know what to do. Do you have any suggestions?
Hi there, bro. My advice is don't give your cars away just yet. Try not to be impulsive with decisions like this. Who knows? Maybe someday the updates will get consistently better and you might feel like coming back to CDT again. I'm not saying 100% that it will happen, but it's possible. If you really want to let go, maybe consider giving some to close friends or even trading them in the hub for tokens and just holding on to those. Personally, the reason I sometimes give away cars is because at the end of the day, they're just cars in a game. A game. It's not the end of the world for me if I let them go. And if I ever quit for real, I'd probably do the same and give everything away. I've been playing CDT for a long time. Many of my friends have quit and given away their cars, and they still join sometimes, but they don't collect anymore. They join just for fun, for hanging out. So if you're really fully quit, then you know, either give it all away or just trade them and save the tokens. But once you do that, it's kind of hard to fully come back. So think it through. In the end though, the decision is still yours to make. Any advice for him, guys?
Chill. What's the car with like 3-seaters, bro? The only car is like the Murray. Murray, but better. Need to grind, man. No. Need a car to grind. Like 3-seater. Yeah. Maybe we use this one. It's 3-seater only. Where's the okay. Blue. Click. Of course, we need to FAK line. Chill. Bro, I have like 2 ults. What am I even doing? We got 2 boys. What the heck is this? What? Okay. Bro, I don't even have that piece of crap on my... Why do I even have that? Don't understand this fun game anymore, man. I hit 6 million, maybe not today, man. Maybe not today. Because I'm on slow grind. I'm on this piece of crap now. I have like 2 ounces. I have to bring my 2 ounces, man. This is the biggest flex of my life. Or maybe 2, man. Missing 200, so okay, cool. Let's see. Wait, what? Why do I... Why am I missing 2? So GTA is... We're missing 1 more. Let me see if I can hit like 6 billion today. Take on this one. We have to find 2 more packages and 1 only for the ultimate. That guy goes into treatment. We casually strike him. question is my odds going to gain back 100 million 130 million again by today maybe. But instead of the grinding method on highway, hell no, we're going for Africa. Oh. Pretty much I don't think this is gonna go for like 130, it's just at least like 120 or something. Or 118. I don't know. It's the odds. Có mà. Mày đánh đó hả? Ghê luôn. Con định đi tắm luôn á mọi người. Đúng không ạ?
Với YouTube Premium, thoải mái xem video không quảng cáo, kèm thêm ứng dụng YouTube Music. Một gói thành viên, 2 ứng dụng, dùng thử miễn phí 1 tháng.
Cái con kim. Oh shit! Come on. Shoot. Hello, any Audi? Not taking that 100 bro. I'm losing profits. I don't know who you are, why they block me? Oh, she's gonna eat me, sorry. Chill.
I think it's safe to say that most people find Twitter to be humanity's worst invention. I personally think it's ketchup with bananas, but Twitter is definitely a close second. You know what's interesting though? Many people would disagree with me, saying that Twitter was completely fine before Elon Musk decided to buy it for $44 billion. This is a very divisive topic, but here's the great news. One thing everyone can agree on is the fact that community notes is probably the best feature to be implemented on this website in the last 10 years. Look, for way too long, some people got way too comfortable spouting nonsense with zero consequence. Like how this person not Americans. And then when community notes corrected them for all the world to see, they started losing their minds. But the thing is, if you've seen community notes enough times, you know that in certain situations, they take it personal. When someone is so stupid, so ignorant, that even the people running community notes lose their patience and become passive-aggressive. That's exactly what happened to this VTuber by the name of Gunpei. Her ridiculous, astronomical level of entitlement and her very damaging claims on someone completely innocent, with her at some point claiming that she's being raped by the VTuber community, made community notes have a special rivalry with her, dragging her through the mud in front of everyone to see and making her lose thousands of followers, all her credibility, and any chance at becoming a serious VTuber in the future. Hell, it wasn't just community notes that was a part of it. Some of the also had to say something about this because it was a bad game. Let's talk about it. Look, if you spend any time online, you know by now, VTubing is a massive industry that only keeps getting bigger. In October of 2024, Ironmouse, a VTuber on Twitch, was able to break a record by reaching over 300,000 Twitch subscribers. Now, naturally, when you start to have such a massive audience following you, there will also be massive demand for merchandise. Merch for VTubers is a huge industry, but it's also not that profitable unless you're one of the biggest ones. It's usually just a way to give back to your fans, and it's done on limited drops. It's very rare to find a VTuber with a permanent, always available merch store. This is why they'll actually rely on fan-made merch to fill that gap. Now, I know what you must be thinking, but Mugen, when it comes to the massive VTuber corporations, what about copyright? In the case of Hololive, which is one of, if not the biggest VTuber corporation, they're a Japanese company. But isn't Nintendo Japanese too? Aren't they gonna sue me and the 50 generations that will follow after my death for making anything relating to their IP? Well, no actually. In Hololive and many other corporations' terms of service, they actually encourage fan-made creations. As long as you're not producing hundreds of thousands of units of merch in a mass production factory, you should be fine. You don't even have to ask for their permission. It's actually seen as a very good thing and it's very appreciated. You'll see some of the biggest VTubers in the industry retweeting, liking, shouting out people who make top-tier quality fan merch, even though they're not getting a single penny out of it. It's actually a really cool part of the VTubing community. This is something that Gunpei has completely failed to understand. Now, up until this incident, she was considered to be a small VTuber that's never really been in any major controversy. An up-and-coming content creator who was trying to make it big. Trying is the key word here because she failed miserably. Her entire dreams and aspirations ended in a series of just a few tweets, this one being the first. It was made on November 24th, 2024, and here's what she had to say. Hey, please don't allow this person in your VTuber Discord. He goes to VTuber Discord to steal a person's character to make into a plushie. He has profited off Gunpei, and I don't have any association or shared profits with him. She also included a picture of this person's Discord username. She then continues, he's making AliExpress Temu tier plushies of my character, lol. The eyes aren't even correct. Gunpei's eye color is pink, not f***ing orange. Again, he just goes server to server just to profit on other VTubers' characters, linking images of this plushie in question. Then ended this series of tweets by linking this person's Twitter 3 times. That's begun, okay? And people were already so tired of her attitude. Under her tweet of his Twitter profile, people were saying, thanks for the recommendation. Thanks. gave him a follow, you just seem like an all-around bad person. And in the tweet where she included the plushie itself, not a single person was on her side. This is when the community notes started coming into play. Her first post got community noted, and this is what it had to say. This user is falsely accusing LPT Kusa of being a scammer. In reality, Kusa is an indie toy maker from Vietnam known for making handmade custom order plushies. LPT Kusa has explained that the plushie offered on the server were leftovers from a previous commission. If you took a second to look at Kusa's profile, you would see that this checks out. From 2023, he's had a commission sheet where you can see the prices he charges for different plushies. What's really cool is that it's also handmade. It takes 1 to 4 weeks to make. He explains that he was commissioned to make plushies of her, but had 3 that were left over due to some issues or whatever. He joined her server since it was a plushie made from her appearance and was wondering if any fans of hers would be interested in receiving one. The poor guy even apologized, saying, "I'm sorry for not thinking it through. I only thought people will like to have it. I'm so sorry to Gunpei. I only thought people will like it and don't have to waste all the material. I don't like to see plushie get thrown out." Obviously, Kusa received a lot of support. This dude isn't just some random guy. He's made plushies for many way bigger VTubers. A very well-known VTuber in the community by the name of Bao made sure to back him up, saying, "My very first plushie ever was made by you and I still have her on my desk. I received it during a time I thought I would never be successful enough to sell plushies of myself, so I truly cherished it. It would be a different story if you were a company mass-producing plushies, but you are one person handcrafting fan merch based on commissions. I'm sure shipping to customers outside of Vietnam is not cheap either. I hope this is cleared up amicably. You are absolutely not a scammer." Pipkin Pippa, who is also a very well-known VTuber in the community, also made sure to back Kusa up, saying, "You did nothing wrong, dude. I love all the face stuff you make. Some people are just crazy." This is in reference to all the different plushies he's made for her and her friends in her org, Face Connect. So as you can see, Gunpei was not looking good at all. But listen, people make mistakes, right? Even if they're really, really stupid mistakes, they still make them. Apologizing here might have somewhat saved whatever career she might have had, but she doubled down. I mean, why wouldn't she double down? I mean, why would I make a video if she didn't double down? Of course she did, come on! Gunpei made this tweet saying, "Lol, I'm sorry to those who bought the plushie, but it's kinda your fault. It wasn't even vetted by me and it's poorly made. Like, what were you expecting? Ha 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 ha. I don't even know if you guys got scammed. I'm really sorry. I can't really do anything to help you guys." Then this person tweeted saying, "How about you read the other guy's post he just made and fuck apologize for being a dickhead," referencing the explanation that Kusa had provided as to why he was doing this in the first place. Gunpei quote tweeted this, and here's what she had to say. "I read it, and I said what I said, LMAO. It's really unprofessional still and trashy to just do that in someone's Discord server. Don't promote your shit in someone else's community." So even a very clear-cut explanation couldn't breach her tiny brain. There's no other way to say it. People were just losing hope that they were even talking to a human being. But then she slipped up royally, not only exposing herself, but going on some weird rant about Vietnam, saying it would have been a completely different story if he mailed me the extra plushies. But no, he's so profit-oriented that he decided to sell knockoffs to people in my community who have no idea when their shit will get shipped. It's like, yeah, because you didn't send me free stuff, you're a piece of shit. It's like, how broke do you have to be? Also, for there to be a knockoff, there has to be an original. Where's the original? It doesn't make any sense. She then continues, "Bro lives in Vietnam. There's no way he's struggling for extra cash in that country with his business." What does that even mean? It's like, yo, bro, I just went to Vietnam. Man, a Big Mac costs $1. What a cheap country. People must be living here like it's a utopia. Dude, have you heard of local salaries, you idiot? Purchasing power, hello? Then she said, "You can sell orange juice with coffee shots for $1 and live off that for a week in that fucking country."
Wow,
So,
country, yo.
if digging yourself in a hole was an Olympic sport, she wouldn't get the gold medal. She'd get a platinum trophy. It was ridiculous. This is why the Community Notes team started reaching its limit. It was time to stop playing games. Gunpei was being called out because her main issue was that she didn't get those plushies for free. It was obvious at this point. So she reiterated, I didn't even get anything for free. And then the Community Notes said, Gunpei has received several things for free actually, linking her throne.com page, where you can see that not only is she crowdfunding many items right now, but she's received over 331 different items from gifters. I mean, look at this, 331 gifts. Look at these top donators as well. This is like someone's entire Amazon wish list, bro. Like, look at this. She's even asking for chips. Who asks for chips on a throne.com wish list? That's my first time seeing this. But wait, someone made a plushie of me with their hands because another fan commissioned them? Disgusting if you don't send me one for free at least. Disgusting behavior. How dare you be so greedy? Insane. She then starts having a public meltdown saying, I'll always get fucked over by the VTubing community no matter what. I'll get my design/character ripped for profit while not even getting anything for free. Many such cases. Now, obviously, I have to censor this R word because of YouTube, but if you don't know what it is, it's this fruit without the first letter, okay? And to say something like this is ridiculous, right? To claim something like this in public when so many eyes are on you is crazy. So Community Notes had to come in and step up their passive aggressiveness. They said, there is no evidence of rape by anyone related to Gunpei. Gunpei is getting publicity for their racism, reaction to a toy maker, and outrage over not receiving more for free, linking all the previous tweets we've already seen in the video. Then said, rape is likely being used to gain post engagement. Rape and criticism are different, citing the Wikipedia article for rape and the Wikipedia article for criticism. Dude, the only reason I still use this website is because of Community Notes. You know what? Do you find this helpful? Rate it? Yes. Yes. I love it. The level of entitlement is probably the craziest I've seen in recent memory. What an idiot. But she doesn't stop there. It gets even worse. She then tweets out in all caps, I'm getting raped by the VTuber community. God, please help me. The Community Notes, again, just copied and pasted the same thing they posted on the last post with both definitions of rape and criticism. Gunpei wasn't just entitled and psychotic at this point, she was also shameless. She was seeing all the engagement she was getting on the initial post, so she decided to quote tweet it and say, hi, you can support me by the new Uwu Market merch drop at November 25th at 3 p.m. PST. I do get 20% profits, pretty good. At least I get profits then compared to this fellow where I get absolutely 0%. So Uwu Market is a merch store that collaborates with many VTubers. They make all sorts of merch like plushies, mousepads, etc. In fact, there are so many creators that have collabed with Uwu Market that you have to sort them alphabetically to find the one you want. In Gunpei's case though, this engagement farming did not work out because if you go to G, you'll see that Gunpei is not there. Uwu Market saw how unhinged one of their future partners was going to be, so they immediately canceled the collaboration. Good riddance. But guys, don't worry, you can still support Gunpei directly even today. She has her own merch store on Creator Spring. So I mean, let's check it out. I'm sure it'll be awesome. Way better than that knockoff plushie she hated, right? You know what? I might even buy something if it's that high quality. I might even actually purchase... I'm sorry, is that a sticker? For 28 euros?
Hell no!
A sticker that's tiny as hell for 28 euros? Nah, that's crazy. Crazy, dude. Like, how shameless can one person be? Oh my god. Now, a content creator by the name of Ref Says Desu made a video talking about Gunpai's fuck-ups. She watched it on her Kick channel while streaming, and while she did have an opportunity to apologize, yet again, she chose not to, doubling, hell, tripling, quadrupling, I don't even know, quintupling down on the fact that she's not wrong. Watch.
And the plush doesn't even look as good as the Phase Connects one. Like, this one is literally just felt. But the other, fucking plushies other people got are like crocheted. It's like nice. Like, I feel like the people hating on me didn't even look at the plushie. Like, this plushie is fucked up. It literally has Down syndrome. He half-assed it in the name of profit. Like, he just wanted to make money off me. Like, he does not give a shit about, this guy does not give a shit about me. He just wanted money.
Alright, I think that's enough. No need to torture you with more of her voice. But again, same talking points, that he wanted to only profit when he already did. He already accepted a commission and had 3 left over and didn't want to throw them away. And then she said, well, it wasn't even as good as the other plushies he made for other VTubers. It's like, dude, you should be grateful he even made one for your dumbass. And as you can see, her community, this is an echo chamber, okay? If you go to her Twitter now, you'll see that it is just an endless slew of people contributing to her Throne account, giving her what she wants, okay? These same people will keep throwing money at her, and she's gonna keep doing what she's always done, just be an asshole. So Gunpai, I hope you enjoy your vacuum cleaner and your chips that needed to be fundraised from your community. Now that people know your true self, they know to avoid you, and I'm so grateful for having community notes so that people like this don't get away with just having an echo chamber anymore. Guys, thank you so much for watching until the end and for your endless support. Obviously, please don't send any harassment towards anyone mentioned in this video. I'll see you in the next video whenever that is, and I love you so much. Mwah!
No thanks.
Fire burns as the feeling starts. I put a wall around my heart, but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I had lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out, like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now.
Where you going, bro? Where you going, bro? What the fuck is this? What? No. Nice wheel, bro. What about Pyro? Oh, he's in Russian. Chill. for people watching, really. Fly! Oh my god, bro. The heck?
Với YouTube Premium, xem video không quảng cáo, không cần internet và tiếp tục xem ngay cả khi bạn rời khỏi ứng dụng. Đồng thời nghe nhạc không quảng cáo trên ứng dụng YouTube Music. Như vậy,
Okay, sorry.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight.
What can I choose? Water. Oh.
Together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
Chill. Salvia, bro, this you fucking forgot to write. That's saliva, not fucking.
We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be
Let's see your face waving.
We'll keep the fire burning. I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words. We both know that you'll understand, and you'll see if you take my hand, and I'll go out of my own way for you. I'll go out of my own way.
What the fuck?
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Shit.
Forever and a day. Now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Like electricity. Taking over your body, it's flowing through your mind. This feeling's got me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction?
Man, sorry.
Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love.
What the heck is this? Oh, okay.
Can you feel me? Can you feel me?
No. It's Eminem, yo. Oh. Hello, people. Can you see stuck? Stop. Be something, man. I don't know. Yes, yes. They want to keep one person there. For you do studio, okay. Really? Chill. Nice fire, bro. Bro, he. Pioneer. That's an XAM, man. Wrong one. I've struck them. I'm just gonna take a shower, but you damn drunk. What just happened? Good.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
What am I even doing, man?
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
Shut the fuck up. Wrong seat, ma'am. Sit behind, not sit in front. What the? Chill. Oh my god, this fucking internet connection.
Với YouTube Premium, xem video không quảng cáo, không cần internet và tiếp tục xem ngay cả khi bạn rời khỏi.
Khỏi cảm ơn. Không ai ngủ hết trơn á. What in the great time? The hell's that? Okay, we have from 30 seconds to 15 fucking seconds. Wow, that's something else. Yeah. Why are you outside? What the fuck? What giveaway? I'm not joining the piece of shit thing. I don't know. Sorry. Kart, come, go kart, come on, go kart, sure. She's gonna beat your ass. Come on, go kart, no, you don't even need skills, bro, come on, fucking come. Sure. Bro, what? Supposed to go on the wider side, but sure. Oh, nice. That motherfucker ain't catching up. I'm having to relax. We done? Ready? Maybe. No. How did you crash? Oh no, my. No. Bro, skilling lap, man, this guy! Bro! Come on! Get more better skills! Double laps! Holy shit! Yeah, sure, man. Skills. Sure. Super normal. Motorräder sao? Yeah, sure. Go cut back. Yeah, sure. Go combat is no skill. Oh my god. What the heck?
They were blinded, tried to deny us. It's just you and me. We might fall apart, but we're not alone. With can we break free? Can we break free?
Bạn đang xem video chiếc bàn trả chơi nhạc của Billie Eilish. Nhưng bạn có biết rằng bạn cũng có thể nghe phiên bản EDM?
Go, 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 go. Bro, I thought it was the same person, but no, it's the darkness! Oh my fucking god. At the room? Oh. Bro, no, man. That's cool. Cool woman. The heck? What do we even do? Meet edit video, maybe? Never mind. Oh, okay, sure. Save this motherfucker you sitting here. Shit. Of course, bro, rage quit, of course, yeah. Alright, how those? Holy shit. There's no way, bro. Chill. Chill. What's the
Với
thing that is eating the fucking
bạn có thể phối nhạc
whole
với
PC?
30 nghệ sĩ và một đài phát tùy chỉnh. Có nghĩa là ngón tay của bạn cũng là một kiểu DJ.
No thanks. Oh shit. Oh no. YouTube Studio is just eating it. Oh, well, so shut up and fucking mess around. Oh my god, I cannot believe someone has several brain damage, bro. What the fuck is that? Oh my... What the hell? Several brain damage right there. Holy shit, I do not believe that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Severe brain damage right there. Holy shit. Mamma mia. The fuck is this? Turkish? and then has more FPS than my fucking gameplay, bro. Come on. Hey. Can we join this guy, bro? Come on, baby. Now try this, bro, for your fucking PCs, man. What does it even mean? Just a second. Next place in the place. Yes, Turkish. What are you missing? Turkish. Ah. It's all Turkish. Okay. Oh. You can pretty much join this guy, man. He has joined some. I don't understand what the hell is this. What a hangout game, bro. Oh, it's that PC. Oh, you know, it's a fighting game. No. What the hell is this? How happened? Not too much on the admin, not sure. Oh, is this K going? Yeah, this is Turkish, man. Oh, there we go. This is, bruh, this is like a hangout game thing. I don't know.
Cannot lose control when we feel like the world
call.
Trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for.
Why? What the heck? Oh.
Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? Trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the infinite that we must reach. Into the infinite that we must reach. Into the infinite that we must reach. Into the infinite that we must
Meow. Psycho. Chill. Find your missing children. Okay. Look up, please. 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 Mamma mia! Mamma mia, man. Hello, bro.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules?
What the heck?
And imagine a utopia. Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa.
Aye.
Perfect 10. Whoa, whoa. And if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Disgusted with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, assuming we flawless. We aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human. We breathe. Every single thing we see curated. It's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out.
Hi, coins.
Ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10.
More body feet. Aye. No, man, it's not body feet. Shit. Wrong. Stop turning. Oh, nice. Benefit, please. Shit! Okay, man. Aye. There's no bunny feet! Tao ái chị. Aye. Stop drowning. Hey. We gotta kidnap this. Yes, come on. What the heck? Get in. Get in. Mine. Where's the chest? Oh. Please. Oh. Oh, 1%, come on! No, mind this control, it's not a. Come on! Fight me, dead ass! Die! Hello! Burn! Burn. Shoot! Right. Yes. Give me.
Với ứng dụng YouTube Music, bạn có thể tạo một đài phát gồm tới 30 nghệ sĩ. Chơi thôi, chơi ngón tay.
Mine. Yes. Power. Ôi. Hello. Yay. Chill, yo, chill. Má được có 10 nha.
xem video không quảng cáo và nghe nhạc không quảng cáo trên ứng dụng YouTube Music.
YouTube Music Premium còn nhiều điều thú vị hơn thế nữa. Nghe nhạc không quảng cáo và khám phá podcast mới mọi lúc, mọi nơi. Dùng thử miễn phí 1 tháng.
Okay, man. Sick, no? Bro.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out here. Driving towards the sun with a roll and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running.
video không quảng cáo, không cần internet và tiếp tục xem ngay cả khi bạn rời khỏi ứng dụng. Đồng thời,
công ty không biết lại
Cản xăng luôn mẹ ơi.
mới chỉ với một cú bút trên ứng dụng YouTube Music.
Dạ.
Con ở nhà nha mày với mọi đi nửa tiếng về nha không?
Dạ dạ.
Ăn cơm đi, tụi có khô mày chiên sẵn nghe không?
Dạ.
Đi không?
Dạ. Dạ. Ba mà.
Bác được bớt cho con nha.
Dạ. Chill. Oh my. You shrank me though. Strike me down, Zeus. You don't got the ball. Chill. No. landing at the same place, man. What the fuck? Hello, Enzo. 99 nights. I played this like weeks ago when it was like July. I mean June, not July. Like weeks ago. Last month rather. It's a good game. It's not really bad. It's good game.
Thoải mái xem video không quảng cáo, kèm thêm ứng dụng YouTube Music.
No, thanks. Oh, what the fuck? Chill. Sẽ bị sát mà mình đặt đến nó được này chịu phơi. Jesus Christ, what the heck is this physics? Oh my god. Okay.
My mind is
Bro, I should land it like more further here.
Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm facing it all, fearless.
Oh. They're strong. I have too much people, bro. Run away. Ui trời ơi, đặt chết con. Ai? Get from!
When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky back down, oh, take my hand, don't let go, skyward bound.
Rayos. Wait. There are more trees that haven't grown yet. Shit. Oh my.
So much higher, fly so much higher, skylines and clouds are below us now, sky dive back down low, take my hand, don't let go, skyward bound.
Hãy dùng YouTube Music Premium cùng với tính năng chuyển đổi này.
Tree. Fall down into like a giant ass garbage thing. I don't know. Crap. What's the info? Video's hungry. Feed him. My roof line is close. Cool. Nice. What? You have saplings, but you don't have wood. What the fuck is this game? Shut up! Die! This motherfucker easy. Oi, oi, no. Boing. Shot him, kill. Yes. More. Meow. Drown! Nó kẹt vô đây mẹ. What the fuck? Go! Chill. Okay. Strike me down, Zeus! You don't got the ball!
Với YouTube Music Premium, nghe nhạc thả ga không quảng cáo. Tải xuống nhạc và podcast để nghe khi không có internet hoặc đang đi đường. Tận hưởng.
Dạ không còn chị.
little romance. Little romance.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks and painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now.
Share. Share.
Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. reaching out, but all I feel is hollow. I wanna make you work, but all I do is make you worse. The truth is a damn hard pill to swallow.
We'll go back at the movement. Also, yeah, I beat the game, but I'm gonna go for 500 days to get the badge. That's how bored I am right now at this moment. But I'm just gonna try to help Ashram. Huh? Fall! Not fall yet. Fall! Fall, come on. Come on, fall. Fall! Oh my. Okay, man. Hey. There we go. 2 more.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in season.
Oh, 1 star. Nice. Like the trees.
I know my limits break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been
Same place, of course. Why not?
for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away.
Sorry, because I cannot play. Sorry. Also, don't need to. Sorry.
I know I'm not
hãy dùng YouTube Music Premium cùng với tính năng chuyển đổi này. Dùng thử 1 tháng miễn phí.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down. All around this empty town, I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the stars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. if we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces.
the book that I wrote, or all the words that we spoke, yet only with our eyes. Now is the time to choose. Somebody wins and some lose. I can see through your disguise. Lay down, hope for something better. Looking at the clouds, the cyber and the weather. You can't keep this up. The lines are just too much. Can't make started on a fire. Looking at the clouds, making shapes that you admire. Like you can't stop it now, 'cause you don't know how.
Hy vọng là 15 tập. Mất biết. Sao nó mất vậy? Mất biết. Nhiều không? Ủa dường không? Bình tĩnh, đừng manh động. Món này
looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow.
YouTube Music Premium còn nhiều điều thú vị hơn thế nữa. Nghe nhạc không quảng cáo và khám phá.
This video was sponsored by Arena Breakout Infinite. Many of us have a common conception of what a business is. They provide a service, they provide a product, or, that some intangible thing. Whatever concept you have of a business, there typically is like one unifying thing. The point is to try and make money. Or is it? Evil Geniuses is one of esports' most reputed brands, having competed in various different esports titles since the early 2000s. For this channel, this is a Counter-Strike channel, they would field the biggest tournament in esports. In fighting games, they've also got players like Justin Wong, the guy who got Daigo parried. Sorry, Justin. But that made Evil Geniuses a little bit niche in terms of a brand, because they weren't competing in the big boy esports like League of Legends, Overwatch, or, well, Counter-Strike. One of the biggest legacy brands in esports were just floating along, and were, quote, just a handful of bad business decisions away from bankruptcy. Evil Geniuses were looking to be purchased, and fortunately, for esports history, they got their angel investor. In May of 2019, private equity firm Peak 6 Entertainment would acquire Evil Geniuses. And very importantly here, one of their associates, Nicole LaPointe Jameson, would take over as the CEO. Okay, but many of us have seen big business takeovers with niche brands. Rarely are these people actually associated with the brands that they take on over. They're not endemic to their industry, and the exact same happens here. Evil Geniuses were full of esports old guard and mostly just run by, the gamers themselves. Well, here comes big business men and women to try and revamp this organization, this failing business. These folks were not endemic to esports, but to Ivy League colleges. So now that we are owned by a big private equity firm, we have to do big business things. That's called aggressive growth. Peak Six's goal was to beef up Evil Genius's revenue streams and potentially sell off the organization in the future for a profit. You actually went into esports to make a profit? So the way you start doing that is by purging all the esports old guard and getting rid of the gamers in the company, also known as dead weight. With millions of dollars in backing and a literal PR team to make herself, not the organization, look good. Anyways, with this backing to the La Pointe, as her Twitter handle would once upon a time be known as, started to play some esports Barbie, as many organizations have in the past. Alongside the purge, Evil Geniuses also aggressively expanded into the big boy esports, League of Legends and Counter-Strike, buying franchise slots in both for untold millions of dollars. And actually, things started out really well for EG. They were a very winning organization in the games they initially participated in, as their Counter-Strike unit would ascend to number 1 in the world, winning ESL 1 New York and Star Ladder Season 8, with a unit containing your favorite future Valorant players and content creators. Sorry guys, a little bit of foreshadowing. Okay. But something for you all to know at home. Counter-Strike is one of the hardest esports to turn a profit in because of salaries. Big organizations have utterly cranked up the price of players. The idea that you can pay under $500,000 a year for a star player just doesn't make sense to the biggest businessmen who arrive on in and expect to be playing, like, you know, regular sports ball. We gotta pay these players well over $500,000 just to play video games and make GG tweets. Evil Geniuses was one of these people. One thing to put out there, not all esports players necessarily drive fans to them. They can be good at games, but that's about the extent of their branding, unless you're a streamer like Taryn.
You want me push tunnel or no?
Boots here, boots you, come on.
Yep. Bomb.
I'm blind. Box there. I'm blind.
One out mid. Dead.
Wow.
Good
fucking round, dude. I don't think they heard you ever.
Or a personality like Simple.
But there, what he's doing? Why you bully me?
Or you're also good at the game like Simple.
He's gonna throw the AWP in. Oh my god! Simple!
There is like zero possibility you will ever make a profit spending $150,000 a month and millions of dollars on partner leagues and franchise slots on your team unless you maintain a legion of fans. That brings us to our next point. Branding. The logo for Evil Geniuses has existed for literal decades. It is a staple of gaming. They are one of the legacy organizations in esports. That logo carries weight. So, the brilliant mind of Nicole Jameson. Yes, she was literally the driving force behind this rebrand, not a design, art team, marketing, or anything. It was her idea. So anyways, this person with no idea about Evil Genius's past called for a complete rebrand of a legendary logo in esports. This wasn't EG anymore. It felt like a corporation instead of what was a group of humble gamers creating their teams. The old guard was getting purged and they had a shitty rebrand. This is looking a lot like every single business takeover ever. Guys, this is still the prelude. We haven't even gotten to the main course yet. So let's keep this thing rolling. The pandemic set in and esports suddenly took front and center stage as conventional sports scrambled to find solutions. Gamers were now playing their tournaments online. So let's zone in on Evil Genius's Counter-Strike. North American Counter-Strikes had mostly made up their mind on which team to cheer for. It was Team Liquid. And there was no way that the corporate branding of Evil Geniuses is going to entice any Counter-Strike gamer. Esports fans are a lot more personal with their organizations. Like, for Christ's sake, look at the branding for organization DSG. For fans, a literal Microsoft Paint drawing is more personable to a gamer than whatever branding agency built this logo. So the second half of 2020 was pretty damning for Evil Geniuses Counter-Strike. The roster wasn't putting up results in North America anymore. On their excursions to Europe, this happened.
All rest in the hands of the Season, but just got taken out. Taps through, Forrester, awkward spray!
Evil Geniuses were just taking a nosedive. Breezy was once a ridiculous superstar fragger, was no longer. And Cirque fell off a cliff. Reportedly ugly contract negotiations with Evil Geniuses were impacting the team's performance. In lieu of these stupid contract negotiations, in February of 2021, Ethan would leave Evil Geniuses to join 100 Thieves Valorant. He switched games. Ethan was a literal top 20 player in the world, by the way. But when you're basically on the verge of losing your job, go ahead and take your services elsewhere. Then shortly after, in what would be probably one of the best career decisions you could ever make, Tarek would retire from competition. Hi, Tarek. These two left an organization that would just never recover. And so begins. From being the face of North American Counter-Strike to falling off the face of the earth. Welcome to the worst esports experiment ever. Hey, gamer. Yes, you, gamer. And if you aren't a gamer, it's okay. You can be one just for the segment. Afraid that you're a North American Counter-Strike player that might get signed to Evil Geniuses? Don't worry. You can take safety in Arena Breakout Infinite, a free-to-play tactical extraction shooter where you can loot, grab, steal, loot some more, and then sell. Like I found this gas can that's worth $65,000. That's like the monthly salary of a Tier 1 Counter-Strike player. Alrighty, jokes aside, playing the game has definitely left me wanting more. With crisp visuals and easy to pick up UI compared to other shooters I've played, it's truly been an exceptional new player experience, while also running incredibly smoothly. Climb aboard and hop in at arenabreakoutinfinite.com. Speaking of sellouts, EG in 2020 would undergo another rebrand since they already realized that annihilating your legacy in esports doesn't go well with your already dwindling fan base. Nobody was wearing this merch, I'm telling you that. And went to a more modernized version of the old logo. This logo doesn't really have the same gamer luster, and it didn't really evoke anything in me, but fine, fuck it. Evil Geniuses in 2021 were categorically a burning bonfire of money as they placed last in all of their partner leagues. The organization would place dead last in ESL Pro League Season 13, Season 14, Season 15, and Season 17, and have their partner slot reviewed for relegation. In 2022, wielding their massive wallets that they got from out of thin air, who's giving these people money? They signed the North American Nostalgia roster, consisting of the North American major winning core, the GOATs, the people who are supposed to drive all the fans back to Evil Geniuses of Stewie 2K, Automatic, Rush, and their two demotivated superstars, Paris and Cirque. There is no doubt that Evil Geniuses just lit another stack of cash on fire to sign these players. This only got more bad PR as an altercation, which would become dubbed the Starbucks incident, would go down. Stewie 2K was notoriously a very powerful personality on his team, and his leadership style would be criticized by his coach, Damien Malik Marcel. Malik offered Stewie to go to Starbucks to try and resolve said issues over the table, but Stewie then refused to go because he thought there wasn't a real issue here, which led to a very antagonistic working environment between Stewie and his coach. A bunch of hearsay later, and Evil Geniuses Counter-Strike division went back to the drawing board after missing the major and basically imploding 3 months later. Great stuff. Magnificent. So, Evil Geniuses reconvene at the table. Do we continue going into Counter-Strike after we have just been complete garbage for the last 2 years? They labor, they go to the whiteboard, and they discuss. But the question is, not how we are going to make a good Counter-Strike team. It's how are we going to burn as much money as possible. For context, in League of Legends, Evil Geniuses are actually doing extremely well because they may or may not have been mentally abusing one of their players. It is to be noted that Evil Geniuses had 2 separate practice squads competing in North America's Academy League. So Nicole was like, how about we save our failing Counter-Strike team by doing the exact same thing in a completely different game with a completely different circuit. I love business people. Evil Geniuses esports division decided to concoct what is probably the most ridiculous, not just esports, but sports experiment ever. Like, I understand. You have feeder teams, you have practice squads. Evil Geniuses would sign 15 players in what would be dubbed the Blueprint Project. Evil Geniuses would sign 2 notable organizationless North American Counter-Strike teams, Party Astronauts and Carpe Diem. There's no shame to these players. If someone walks up to you and offers you a bag of money, you take it. But they weren't like prodigies or anything to say of that sort. They had been competing in the North American circuit for multiple years up to this point, and while the hope was to build up these players, it was mostly a lukewarm operation. They'd go underneath the tag of EG Black and EG White. Evil Genius's business model was that of a black hole, but instead of sucking in light, it takes money from investors' pockets and gives it to North American Counter-Strike players. I mean, as a North American Counter-Strike fan, hell yeah, brother. In the meantime, the main team was trying to rebuild after the Starbucks incident. They attempted to sign 2 European players. Kazakh IGL, Nealon, which, according to him, was the most unexpected thing in his career to be offered to join Evil Geniuses. And then French prodigy rifler, Masuda. Okay, so problem, 8 days later after this report came out, Masuda signed to Falcons. Evil Geniuses management effed it up. So, right off the bat, they would have to promote a player from their Blueprint project, Hext, to join the main team. They would rock up to their mandatory Blast Premier groups and get eliminated in last place without a single win. They would be at ESL Pro League, where they would actually go 2-3, but not before they couldn't take a single map off of a top 15 team, and they wouldn't make playoffs.
To do against their North American, I guess, rivals, in certainly in this group, but certainly in terms of region. One there, yeah. No, not so much yet in terms of ability.
However, they'd qualify to the 2022 Rio Major, and guess who was there? We're jumping back into the IEM Road to Rio Americas, and we have a qualifying best of 3 on our cards. Evil Geniuses and 9Z are both 2-0, both pulling upsets, and they find themselves in a position to make themselves to Rio with a win right here. He's inside of A main. How much noise is Max gonna make? A lot. Oh, he's gonna stomp. Automatic nose, pre-fire is there. 2 versus 4. 9Z, not like this. It's only NQZ. The 17-year-old has to make a 1v4 happen and get that bomb planted in 10 seconds. Out in the open, who else but Hex to do it? It's EG. They're off to Rio. Well, get excited as they'd exit the Rio Major 1-3. So, what was going on with those other 10 players, other than the main team? Well, locally in North America, they'd be competing, but it felt so redundant looking in from the outside, as these rosters had hardly any tournaments to compete in. EG Black would be competing in the regional league of ESL Challenger, with some shakier rules, because the whole point of ECL was to qualify for ESL Pro League. But their main team is already automatically invited. So if EG Black does well, they would automatically forfeit their spot. So it didn't really even make sense to be here. So while EG Black was doing that, EG White existed for 9 months. They would play a total of 7 organized tournaments total. The players didn't mind it. They knew what they were getting into when they signed these contracts. But it just doesn't make managerial sense. Evil Geniuses became the punching bag of esports.
Things you would not hear at an EG bootcamp. guys, I think this season's going to be fine. I've spoken to the management. I'm going to put out a series of tweets that's really going to put us in a strong position this year. Everything's probably going to be fine.
Hey, it sure is getting cold in here. Anybody got any more money we can burn?
No, but seriously, guys, I think we just add 14 more players. I reckon we're onto something.
Okay, guys, I'd like to introduce a new member to our staff. It's Kassan.
We have one more character in this Evil Geniuses story. A great pundit. He goes in for some jokes. His name is Kassad. He's a coach formerly, and now a broadcast analyst and team manager of, you know, he's had some drama lately. But he is Evil Geniuses' biggest hater. He is leading the pitchforks and torches against this organization. We will touch back on Kassad in just a little bit. But wait, they actually started to put up a result? In their opening best of 3 of 2023, Evil Geniuses Counter-Strike face off against world #1 Heroic at Blast Premier Spring Groups. And they defeat them 2-1.
Close. Yeah, he's got him boxed in, and that's real important. Walking in slowly, Cadian nearly getting shut down on the escape. He has no idea, and this time we're not lying. It's EG bringing down Heroic. It took a round extra, but they've done it.
Evil Geniuses management start to chirp about their big win, especially one EG staff member, GamerDog. We just took the #1 ranked team in the world, and all the casters can think to say is Heroic didn't show up.
Correct!
We clawed our way back from 217th in the world by building a talent pipeline the whole scene memed on.
Correct!
Step out of the echo chamber and pay attention. Anyways, the next day they would get their shit absolutely rocked by Team Vitality, getting 16-11 and then losing 16-1. Oh, hey, in the lower bracket, they rematch versus Heroic, where, you guessed it, Lightning does not strike twice. After winning map 1 16-9, they win 7 more rounds for the rest of the entire series. And then, as a cherry on top, they go to the knockout bracket, where they face off against NA rivals team Complexity. They lose to another North American team.
Cancel out that AK. Wiz on the other side, 1 versus 4. They know where he is, and they will be able to take him down. Complexity, 16 rounds as they finally bring down EG.
At ESL Pro League Season 17, they would proceed to go 0-3. So EG arrived in Monterrey, Mexico for the Blast Paris Major RMR to attempt to qualify to the last CSGO Major. This is by far the most important tournament. EG aren't even supposed to be here. It all starts in February. Kassad issues the challenge to all North American teams. It's the Kassad Grand Slam. $1,000 to whoever can eliminate Evil Geniuses from major contention, to rid North America of, in his mind, incompetence. They lose their opening best of 1 to a literal face-it pug team named Yer, because Yer. Remember, Evil Geniuses management are paying exorbitant salaries for some of their tenured players. To lose to a team, you can't even call it a team. It's more a collection of players. This team formed solely for the RMR and nothing else. Well, that kind of speaks for itself. EG proceed through the tournament, but then lose to MIBR 0-2, putting them in the 3-2 bracket. Since there are only 7 slots available, this puts them in a decider match versus Brazilian squad, Team 1. This squad back then had Malbs MD. He now plays for G2 Esports. He goes, these days, by the doctor. Let the young gun give Evil Geniuses a bit of brain surgery with a 1.57 rating and eliminating EG from major contention. It also feels pretty nice to be the winners of the Kassad Grand Slam. But unfortunately for the haters around the globe, Evil Geniuses get granted a lifeline. Underdog NA Team Detonate have a player who is undergoing a medical emergency and have to withdraw from the tournament. So, following tournament guidelines, Evil Geniuses get called up for the RMR. So, in Mexico, they score an opening win versus Imperial. Then, in a best of 1, falter to Furia, a far better team than Evil Geniuses. And in an elimination best of 3 versus Paqueta, a team that is filled with aging leaders and far inexperienced young guns,
confident in it. Yell with the next. Now it's all onto Wiz, and Wiz overwhelmed, down to 2 HP. Out of there! Paqueta have done it again, battling back from a map deficit the whole series.
They lose 2-1. They got resurrected, only to blow it again. Anyways, I suppose EG would do it okay in other esports. By the way, they recreated the Blueprint project in Valorant by having a practice squad for themselves. It turned out to accidentally work as they win Valorant Champions in 2023. And then proceed to release the worst winning merchandise you've ever seen. Like, bro, they just reposted their Twitter graphic and put it on a t-shirt, man. The running joke even in the Valorant community is how little fans they have. People were only a fan of the players and definitely not a fan of evil geniuses. Wow, if you kept your legendary branding that has so much ethos in the early eras of your esports journey and really championed excellence like you did in the past, maybe you would actually retain a little bit of your fan base, huh? I mean, name any business takeover of your favorite intellectual property and see how it's actually been good to its current fan base. Well, folks, thank God it's all over. Evil geniuses in 2023 put their Counter-Strike operations on hold. Nicole LaPointe Jameson resigned. She brought evil geniuses so many steps forward, but like a meteor in the atmosphere, burned down into nothing. EG were downsizing. They removed their Counter-Strike roster, sold their League of Legends franchise slot, and basically ran a skeleton crew to keep their Valorant team alive. Yes, they won Valorant's biggest tournament and were failing to stay afloat. And so, esports' most ridiculous experiment ended. Chris de Apollonia would step in as interim CEO and then official CEO, and has been running a skeleton crew at the organization while still trying to complete their deliverables. Quickly, after taking the wheel back, evil geniuses made one redeeming decision. They brought back the old look. They have a shred of decent branding in Valorant, where the most successful female competitor in esports ever, Valorant coach Potter, holds the torch high for the organization. Everything has kind of gone full circle, while Evil Geniuses is once again back to just floating along the esports river while operating a skeleton crew, trying to keep the lights on. The more things change, the more they stay the same. The moral of the story? I have no idea. Thanks
and
for
get
watching.
that bomb planted in 10 seconds. Out in the open. Who else but Hex to do it? It's EG. They're off to Rio.
Montiel. Mahomes swings it. It's there! Hardman!
Overtime in sports is the pinnacle. Two teams have duked it out for all of regulation, but they are evenly matched. But it differs in certain sports. In football, yes, that football, the actual football, they kind of say just screw this. We're not kicking the ball around anymore. But, I'm taking that now. And now we are going to go straight to penalties, where certain teams can be better than others, but typically these always end in a quick, decisive result. Basketball, they get some extra time. When both teams are tied at the end of regulation, they give them 5 extra minutes. If both teams are tied at the end of the 5 minutes, they give them 5 extra minutes. If both teams are tied at the end of that 5 minutes, they give them another 5 minutes. If both teams are tied at the end of that 5 minutes, they give them another 5. As many events are, it was a Counter-Strike tournament just like any other. ESL Pro League Season 20, and the vibes are impeccable. On the B stream, a promising Fnatic lineup is taking on an upstart M80 team who are fresh off an upset with their NA prodigy. It's set up to be a solid match, but it's being eclipsed by a Mao's Imperial game that's going on the main stream. So who cares about the B stream? Well, folks, you might wanna. Wearing the commentator headset for this game is Cole Exer McHenry, a big friend of mine, my co-commentator, and this is his first season of ESL Pro League. Him, alongside Mike, Dark Mike Winnick, will be lending their voices to this game, and 10 players in the server will join him. The map veto comes through, and the first pick is M80's of Anubis, Counter-Strike's newest map into the pool. One that actually skews in the attacker's favor and requires a lot of CT side aggression in order to reclaim map control and garner more information. All this to say that you have to work really hard for every single defensive round. So if I went through all the rounds in this game, you might die of old age first. So let's get into it. Hop, skipping, and jumping deep into regulation, both teams trade CT side pistol rounds, setting up a nail-biter of a game. M80 are down 11-8, but are able to dig deep with some hard-fought rounds. First, it's a B execute, and then they eliminate that defender aggression and crush the eco. It is 11-11. But Fnatic are able to get up there first with a retake courtesy of Afro.
This bomb will be planted. Work going to be required, and Blamef creeping closer. Oh! Rat can't nail it. It falls to Swisher. Clutch required. He'll take the first, but no! Blamef.
So with Fnatic sitting on map point, M80 established post plant on the B side, but they're down a player. However, the CTs don't have any utility. Nothing to break crossfires, nothing to stop trades. It's a bloodbath.
That's not as much of an issue, but it is still going to be her read. Spray down on the first, the second as well. They hold the line, and now it's all falling apart one by one. The bodies do drop, and it seems like we're destined for overtime. Afro, can you make some magic happen? No. Lake will drown him, and we are going for more rounds.
Totally not foreshadowing there from Darth Mike. Welcome to overtime, or as many people would start calling it, undertime. Alrighty folks, so let's see how overtime works in Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is a very weird game. It's not like other sports where you just like score. In regulation, it's technically a first to 13 rounds or a best of 24. Well, now it becomes a best of 6, or the first team to win 4 rounds in overtime. If both teams score 3 out of the 6, they run another set of 6 rounds. And if both teams score 3 out of the 6, they run another set of 6 rounds, and another set of 6 rounds, and another set of 6 rounds, and another set of 6. After the first 3 rounds of each overtime, the attacking and defending sides swap, which is a big deal considering that this map is significantly attacker favored. The first OT leads off with M80 starting a 2-1 split on the T side, but Fnatic are utterly tenacious. At 14 all, in a man deficit, they hit some ridiculous entries to break open the B site and put Rec into an unwinnable situation. Fnatic, in this race to 16, strike match point first. Is the longest game in CS history gonna end in the first overtime? Alright, okay, it definitely didn't. The way it happens is what makes a game legendary. M80 stare down an opening disadvantage and have weak weaponry. Swisher gets annihilated on the entry, but young 19-year-old Lake will put his continent on his back.
But he can't capitalize. Lake gets one. The second, Lake holds the line! And Lake might just be that hero now! This young gamer playing off of each other. Lake might just do it all himself. He's looking for the ace, baiting out his shots. And it is going to be Lake with the ace to put us through to double overtime.
The first overtime is complete. It is 15-15. I'd actually started watching at this point. I was getting ready to go to the gym, and we'll check in later about whether or not I'm going to be going that day. For the stream, more viewers are starting to filter in. The mainstream game is interesting, as a surprisingly weak Mao's team is in the process of getting upset by Imperial, but this game starts to draw some buzz. A double overtime game is pretty good. Now in double OT, M80 rack it up to 17. Lake, who in the first half was 5-8 and was saving non-stop, now has collected an ace and a triple kill in the span of 3 rounds. M80 themselves now reach match point with a perfectly timed B-pop.
One real bad one. Here comes the flood on in. Maddies gets the first. Maddies will step the tide. What? And, okay, Slacks just knows to read that. It doesn't really do much to hold them off the line. Rec can still shut this all down, and that's exactly what he'll do. Rec looking to find that map point. It'll be Sin to find the final shot, but now 2 chances to close here for M80.
Is the longest game in Counter-Strike gonna end in double overtime? Alright, like I did kind of like in a previous video, let's go ahead and start this counter. On 18-17, a brawl ensues in B main, landing a 3v3. But critically, Fnatic make the read. They commit their entire defense onto covering the next move of M80, leaving B main vulnerable to deal with alert. It works. Good mid-round play has landed Fnatic a 2v3 advantage, and they convert it cleanly with information on the next attack. The game continues with the intensity as we enter triple overtime. It is starting to get ridiculous. At this point, the B stream is overtaking the main stream in terms of viewership. It's a nail biter to watch, and Twitter is starting to get its gears turning about the game. Guys, we're only like halfway through the game. For M80's Rec, he's in the midst of a pop-off map. He's a young gun in North America, but he typically falls off the radar often on the international stage. Well, he's at kill 34, and here's kill 35.
There's Rec! Oh, again. Good old reliable, straight on the entry.
That essentially instantly wins the round with Lake's follow-up. A young gun puts M80 up on yet another 2-1 split from the T side. M80 pulls themselves to map point after a Slack's op adventure for the German-American fusion. Calling it German-American is kind of boring. Maybe we just call it like NATO or the #1 economy in the world with the #3 economy in the world. So a little history. Crims has played 55,000 rounds of Counter-Strike in his playing career. A decade of top-level play. Well, it looks like he wants to play a couple more as he runs through his smoke, double entries the A site, and keeps Fnatic in the game.
Quickly, and Crims again is looking to save Fnatic. Fountain, even landed the D shot, but it's not quite.
Quad OT. You know, there's like a Ninja tweet that he tweeted out a couple years ago that was like, why don't they just hire NFL kickers to like kick field goals and never miss? And you can actually ask that very same question when talking about Counter-Strike. Why don't teams just like hire offers that don't miss? Well, M80 did because Slacks is on their team.
A little bit of shadow boxing here, and he should know where the last is. He's got a smoke and a molly. Oh, and he's got it off as well. A little celebration there, but there's not time to waste because it's full 10-second defuse. Slacks in the 1v2.
Fnatic immediately bounced back though for, you guessed it, another 2-1 split at the side swap. No one can sweep a half. Look, I'm not NA biased, I swear, but it is M80 who are handing out the highlights here. At 23 all, despite being in a 4v5, M80's in-game leader is able to sell a master stroke of a round, as all of Fnatic are caught out of position by an E-box pop.
He's realizing time, but he's going to be down for the count, and now they're in so much trouble. They're completely out of position. Crims has the potential for that fast flank, and he might actually catch. He does indeed. Slacks will strike first, and now it's all on to Blame F. Running out of time, running out of chances. It's M80 on top with 24. One more round required, and they can put this.
But they just can't complete the last rep and get themselves to the magic 25.
But we seem to be destined for more rounds. We've had 48 rounds. That's 2 maps. But how about 49?
We're gonna stalemate at 24 all. It is quintuple overtime, and we've now played 2 maps in 1. The year's 2035, and Fnatic versus M80 are still duking it out. Rec has over 10,000 kills and has entered A every single round. Blame F on the other side getting exit kills. M80 have rebranded 6 more times. Crims is still signed to Fnatic. Oh, and here's another time where Slacks forgets he can miss an off shot.
After looking for a shot, Crims very late in towards this B main, but Slacks isn't looking for it. Fortunately, Slacks, Crims will not be able to nail in the spray. 43rd kill for that man on the up, and he's all smiles.
I like right before the split, where a CT round could mean the world to Fnatic on such an attacker-sided map, are staring down M80's lowest player who is thrown into a 1 versus 3. Swisher has been the lowest performer of the map. He's becoming a legacy player here in North America. Back in 2020, 2021, he was touted as the future of NACS. But now he's a mainstay. He's no longer a star player. He plays the more difficult roles. It's time for him to prove his worth.
B Swisher. It has to all be Swish. Michael Schmidt steps to the plate, knocks the first 2 out, knows he's got him on the spray, and the headshot to boot. 1v3, no problem here for Swish. It's the big slap for the man.
Fnatic immediately turned to the T side with some monster entries to get us to 26-26. It's now Fnatic's turn to get match point. If Swisher did not give them that breathing space, it would be over. If Fnatic win this round, it will tie the longest LAN map in CS2 history. 28-26, the Mongols versus Tyloo at Extremes Land Asia. If M80 wins, who knows how far we can go. So Fnatic are gonna put it to a rush. They're gonna hope the B side is weak off the rip. They're running out of ideas. You've ran every single round in your playbook at this point.
I think the point where I kind of like realized like this is a really long game was kind of when we had ran all the rounds we have, maybe like 2 or 3 times, and we have also tried to create new rounds, and it was kind of like when we thought of the solution, it was kind of like kind of have to go back to some of the things we have done because there's nothing else to do in this map, right?
And so in the hopes that that B side is weak, it isn't.
Another chance here. It's been a while since they've last had it, but now it's looking like Slack's on a revenge tour here. Takes out Body out of the gates. Now it tests the riflers, and they will hold strong.
Molotov to force out Lake. There's no smoke for it, but he's still gonna get the kill. Sacrifices his life, but it's well worth it because now Slack's on the line to put us through. We're going again. Overtime number 6. Bring it on.
6-tuple overtime. And a new LAN map record. So both teams could have won a full BO3 with the amount of rounds they've collected. And instead, it's still map 1, guys. By the way, this is still map 1. Fnatic ascend with some clean rounds and are stabilizing individually as Slacks finally hits a rough patch of form. They have a 3v5 and are about to sweep the T side to give them 3 match points in what would be a death sentence in this complete nail-biter. Sin cuts down the lurk as Fnatic start a mad dash to A. But then they double back. Body has some angles into that B site. Lake, at the very last moment, came through with a devastating gamble. He tucks away at the back of the site. And as Body, the in-game leader, enters the site, he sees Swisher. In the mind of Fnatic, they had just hoped that all of M80 had rotated A. Confirmation bias clouds their thoughts. They thought that was the anchor. They thought that was the last player. They could not be more wrong.
Do not expect Lake in this corner. There's not going to be utility to clear him. Lake's going to strike for 1, 2, drops that bomb, and here it goes. No clean half for you. Afro's got to do it all, and Lake will not surrender.
M80 stop a full T-side sweep and fend off map point. There isn't even any yelling at this point. We're over 2 hours deep into map number 1, where a game typically lasts 45 minutes. Imagine if an NFL game suddenly decided to last 6 hours, because there's potentially 2 more maps. So, checking into whether or not I was going to be going to the gym, I decided that my pencil arms could wait another day. I also want to mention that despite being 58 rounds deep, these teams are still playing, you know, readable Counter-Strike. This is still an entertaining and very watchable game. And so a masterstroke B execute on a weakened site gives M80 another map point. And so they put it over to yet another B site play. But this time, Fnatic are there with 3.
There's your E-Box prong taken down. Blame F and Afro finding success, but the site hold is good again. And they will look to continue to break records as Slacks is now left in the 1v3, looking to break this one open. One back turn, a reload for Body, makes him not available for the trade.
No. He's got to go. They'll double swing, and we are going again. 60 rounds was not enough. Bring on more Counter-Strike.
Welcome to the meat grinder, folks. It is 30-30. It is 7 overtime. All right, so now after our 7th 2-1 split, no one has been able to sweep a half. There's a very interesting technical pause.
We have a little bit of an insight into the chat. Body asking who needs to pee. Swisher, I, Rec, me for past 20 rounds. Crim's
bathroom break.
Dying
it's a bathroom
here.
break.
Look, Rec, bladder issues after this for sure, and we are in fact getting a bathroom break here. Oh my goodness, we're getting a break? I don't know what the rules are on this, folks. We've never had to do this before, but 64 rounds in, it seems like it's time for a pee break.
Yeah.
Do we take one?
I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing to happen to me right now.
I'm not familiar with this as an option. It seems like we're going to get a chance to empty our bowels, come back in, new men. See you for round 65 in just a flash.
The first ever tournament mandated bathroom break. But it is Fnatic who finally have their first set of 2 match points. M80 have begun to make oversteps, and Fnatic have been punishing them. And with that, they've also broken the CS2 round record. The round record in CS2 so far to this point was 34-30 between Rhino and Zero Tenacity. The scoreline is 33-31. It is all but guaranteed. We are now 65 rounds deep and counting, but it's up to M80 to make this even more difficult to beat. How many more rounds of Anubis would we like to play? They need to defend 2 map points on an unfavored CT side on Anubis to extend play. Before we enter this round, I actually want to let you know that Slacks has actually been playing a lot of his Counter-Strike with a medical affliction. He was born with the ability that he can't miss an op shot.
And Sin's able to collect one at the very least. Slacks back into the angle. Slacks striking with an AWP. Slacks again. Oh my God! On his back and carrying them over the line.
You've got to be kidding me. Slacks does it again. This is
out from this op. We saw the big moment from Swisher, the 1v3.
This game is electric. Crims with 55,000 rounds of Counter-Strike to his name, and Afro with 52 kills in a 2 versus 3.
It's all onto Crims, and his knees will buckle here at the finish line. M80 keep us fighting. 66 rounds is not enough.
They're gonna need to play more rounds and more kills because M80 are trying to make this record real hard to beat. They put up the defense, and we go again to overtime number 8. M80 pick up their 2-1 split, as they usually do, and they've won 4 defensive rounds in a row. Somehow, a team has come alive 3 hours deep into a single map. Like in contextual sports, there's a lot of downtime. There's commercial breaks, you can sit on the bench, then come back into the game. They have been playing 2 hours and 45 minutes of non-stop Counter-Strike, where every 15 seconds of freeze time is the only downtime you have, and then you're immediately back into game and immediately needing to focus. It is a battle of attrition, but both teams are still playing good CS. And so the Boxers get in the ring for round 70. And I think Fnatic are the first team to truly break.
calling in the troops, but is this going to be re-aggression? Because if they do, they're going to walk into a crossfire. We'll see how effective they are breaking apart. This crossfire is body spotted as well, and Sin will knock both of them down.
M80 have now just flipped the script. They have
opening fire.
Map point.
Grenade! Grenade! Cover me. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Get in position. fire! Cover me. Bomb has been planted. Grenade! Grenade! Terrorists win. Blow them up. Grenade! Grenade! Counter-terrorist. We have been detected. Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
Oh my god.
Counter-terrorists win. Weapons here! Fire in the hole!
Thanks for help, bro. That's too tough for fucking ops. Oh my god. Really?
enemy. Grenade.
Okie doke. Go, go, go! Blow them up. Go, go, go! Okie doke. Go, go, go! Cover me.
Just conscious. Go pick. What?
Get in position. Grenade!
That's a defuse kit that ass. What the fuck are you trying to do? Defuse the bomb themselves for them?
Well done. Understood. Opening fire.
Land. E. Yes.
Perfect. No. Move. Okie doke. Well done.
Fish.
No. Grenade! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Cover me. Yeah. Fire in the hole!
Oh!
Blow them up. Grenade!
Ready, bro. Let's go. Okay.
Grenade! Fire in the hole! Yeah. Too easy. No. We have been detected. Understood. Go, go, go!
I don't know. Push. Go B, go B. They planted for fucking fuck man, what do you mean? Right. Behind? Yo. Oh yeah. Okay. Behind, bro, you blind. It's for free, man.
Perfect! Move out! Grenade! Perfect! No! Understood. Yeah!
Oh my god. Monitor, bro, no monitor, not fucking KD. Come on.
Counter-terrorist win.
Blow them up. Fire in the hole.
No peek, bro. Some people really know. What? Why is the bomb in T? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Bomb straight. Why is the bomb in T? Oh my god. How did it get there first?
Counter-terrorist win.
You dropped the wrong base. How? What? Drop, bro. Take all.
Move out.
Thank you. Fine. Sure, bro. Take.
Go.
Okay, I'm taking USB, bro. It's not possible. Maybe it's actually not possible. Like this. Just don't die. Lay ground. Yes, uno. Nice. Be clear, be clear. Secret, nice, nice. Yes, yes, yes. Go, go, go. Come on, go B, go B.
Fire in the hole.
Go B, go B.
Follow me.
Okay.
No. Cover me.
Hey. Let's connect up. What?
Grenade! Opening fire!
What?
Opening fire!
Bro, there's no one. Okay, no, man, he's coming. Just shot, bro. Don't worry, you're not gonna get kicked. Chill. What?
Grenade! Grenade!
Do I have to flank?
Grenade!
What?
Grenade!
What?
Opening fire! Grenade!
That's the wrong person, bro. Come on. But he cannot. Oh my God. Yeah, sure, man, dumbass.
We have been detected. Go, go, go! Go, go, go!
Hello. Thank you. B, come on, go. Oh my god. There! Nice, thank you. Only one, you cannot kill, really?
Cover me. Blow them up. Fire in the hole.
He's gone. He's fucking gone. That guy's gone. Maybe. He's gone. You hit the bomb, bro. Take bomb. Come on. What's the point taking a USB when you're gonna buy the fucking dualies? Bro, come on. Like, bro, you have your USB from the last round. Then what's the point taking it? You have USB, then you want another one by the next fucking round, then what's the point anymore, bro? Come on. Please don't aim like shit.
Blow them up.
Grenade! We need to win this round. That's only one kill for that last round. That's not long. That's not long at all. That's sure. Sure, you can aim, bro. Like the bomb is A.
Cover me.
No. Those nice. Bye. Ôi. Long, bro! The bomb is planted, what do you mean? Tao ái chị.
Move out! Grenade! Fire in the hole!
Not a smoke, that's not big.
Grenade!
Oh night, please. Bro, come on. Don't peek. Don't peek. Woo! There we go. Nice. Aka. Give me Aka. Yes, thank you.
You're still. Yeah. Too easy. Perfect. No. Well done. Blow them up. Understood.
I do not understand anything, bro. At least we have this one guy just carrying the game like 6-2. There we go. Không. Nghe lâu. Go lại.
Cover me.
Yes, yes, cover. Just wait, bro. Nó chết như này cái chết quá mà. What? Please.
Blow them up.
Trời ơi, nó mang nó bỏ đồ con. Okay, no. Banana, please. Carry the game, bro. It's not possible playing like this. Oh shit. Yes.
Cover me.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Blow them up.
Grenade! Bro, when I said all B, they have to go B, but I don't see this.
Opening fire!
What are you watching, bro? You hear sound. Just go B, no.
Blow them up.
really wait for like staging. That's nice.
Counter-terrorists win.
We have been detected. Opening fire! Opening fire!